And treating your home like our own. Whether it's a quick repair, a new system installation, or regular maintenance, you can trust our team to keep you comfortable all year.
The backseat. Check the backseat. All right, come here. Check the backseat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the backseat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
The crossover is powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Okay, here's the thing. I messed that up because you hear yourself first talk in your microphones, and you're like, whoa, I've never heard myself before. And then you, mess up. So it's powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair at everlevelconcrete.com.
The radio host is confused about hearing himself when
That's
he talks
weird.
into a microphone.
That's weird.
No, it just I hear it and it pops in and hits me to the like a left hand. I'm like, whoa! I get rattled.
Look at this though. This is good news, Matt. You can hear us. This is very exciting.
I don't know what happened with my computer.
I have a guess.
Stop it! It wasn't human error.
Okay.
Something mysterious happened.
He says it wasn't human error, Osmond. Very interesting.
It was still a fine last two segments. It was kind of fun.
It was honestly, you guys are like the Beatles in 1968. You were working together, but just not talking to each other. It's like a loveless marriage. Radio. Just talking to the children, but never each other again.
Who did that guy? What, he married Yokozuna or Yoko Ono?
Oh no,
Yes.
Yokozuna. That guy's name was John Lennon.
Yeah, he died, right? Yeah, he got shot.
Yeah.
Somebody loved him so much they shot him. She loves me, yeah. I got shot in the head.
Wow.
Was he shot in the head? Where was John Lennon shot?
Poll question.
I've never thought about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You haven't thought about where John Lennon got shot?
No.
As the crowd goes wild.
What setting do we think Matt's Yeti microphone is on right now that is giving such?
I knew the minute I got on here, you were going to be if that were me or if I were the producer, I would have totally fixed the sound settings of the background noise so that it's prevalent.
I mean, you should, but your Budweiser koozies.
Do you know how to check the polarity of that?
Oh, okay.
All right, what do I do, nerds?
John Lennon was shot 4 times in the back, by the way.
Oh, back shot.
I was shot in the back.
After he was, he read the whatchamacallit. What's the book that Mark David Chapman
Catcher in the Rye.
Catcher in the Rye. Yeah.
Catcher in the Rye and the silver spoon. Little boy.
Anyway, is there a polarity setting on that yet?
There is.
There absolutely
There are
is.
4 settings.
Yes.
Yeah, there are 4
It's
settings.
a bunch of patterns and shapes.
Okay. Is it on the circle?
Explain the patterns and shapes to us.
It's
Which one
on,
is it all?
There's a pie chart, like a pie graph with 2 circles.
Okay, you don't want that.
There's a regular circle.
Don't want that.
Nope.
There's like a little fortune cookie one.
Yep.
You want that one?
No, hold on. There might be a slimmer fortune cookie.
No, then there's like an infinity sign.
You want the fortune cookie?
The fortune cookie.
How about now?
Nah,
Do I sound? Oh, I sound sexy. I sound like Phoebe Buffay
sound
when
like
she
you
got the
some
flu.
bass in your voice.
Yeah, it's a little deeper.
Bass.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
It's a crappy mic.
Do I turn the gain on
No, you're fine.
like that? How
Yeah,
about
no
that?
interest.
How about that? Yeah.
How are you having fun there? That's what's important.
I'm having a great time.
So are you just sitting in the middle of the press box, like
Oh,
doing
yeah.
the show in front of everyone?
We've had guests. We've had people come through. I've had some conversations. I've networked. I got a card from somebody.
Cool.
I met
Whose
this
card
man,
is it?
Roy D. Kessel. He's the founder of SportsPhilanthropyNetwork.org. To my right, here, Brian Christopherson. Wave for the camera.
Cool.
BC.
Hi, BC.
BC's
Wow,
there.
great to
And
see
then
you.
I have my new
Robin's-
friend. I have my new friend to the right of me, and then Robin's down over there to the left. Robin
Let's
gave
go.
us an exclusive interview. For
I
the
heard that
YouTube
during
chat.
the commercial. I heard that
Yes.
earlier. That was very nice.
I know. It's boots on the ground journalism, baby.
I appreciate it. So what's your plan for the rest of the day? Are you going to stay for the whole Wisconsin-Illinois game, or are you going to ditch out for a little bit?
Shebang. I will be at the UC probably until 9 o'clock. I got to go ahead and figure out when our next report is going to be broadcasted. Why are you guys laughing? I can't control how loud the people are.
Sorry that we like laughter, Matt.
I
just
have one more
can't.
Yeti question because I have a Yeti, your
Yeah.
old one.
Yeah.
Do you want to speak into the top of it or into the side when it's in
Depends on
cardioid?
what setting it is in.
Because I
Do I
always
talk
speak
like
into mine
this?
in the side.
Yeah, that's how I talked into.
Yeah.
How I talked into mine.
So I got
better
here.
way.
The media area opened up at 9 o'clock. I got to the UC at 8. I got here an hour early. I went to a coffee shop, and then they let me in early at 8:40. So I got in at 8:40, and then they had multiple open hockey booths, and for whatever reason, they couldn't allow me to be in one.
I told you this is where you would be. You'd end up in the hockey press box.
No, but I wanted my own booth. I wanted a Matt Mc booth.
They were not going to give you.
I wanted my own John Wilkes booth at the United Center.
Wow, another
Talking
assassination.
A lot of
Interesting.
assassins today.
Yeah, seriously.
Yes, that's the theme of the crossover.
I've never thought about using a koozie as a mic muff, by the way. It's kind of genius.
That's the trick.
Do you know who came up with that?
You,
That guy.
Josh?
B?
Right here.
Is that a
This
College
guy.
World Series thing?
No,
Right
that
here.
was we did a podcast together, and it's right. Wasn't that what it was? Because Matt pops those peas, man. He is.
I'm popping.
pea
Yeah, and
popper.
his tees.
Yeah, and it's T's.
Creighton.
Yes.
Creighton
No.
identity.
He pops his D's.
Identity.
Creighton.
Yeah, I just gave up on how to say that school's name.
Hey, you know what? The season's
no-
over. You
no
don't
reason.
have to talk about him for a little bit now, Matt. I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah, I spent 10 minutes on it. I go, great. I don't have to talk about this team until like April. So
Well, they're
that'll be
going
fun.
to probably get some transfers, right? So you'll have some things to talk
Well,
about.
that's when the transfer portal opens.
Hmm.
Like a day after the NCAA championship.
You'll have the
transfer
Crown to
portal.
cover.
What?
The Crown. They're going to go to the Crown, aren't they?
Are they? I don't think they are.
No, it seems like they are. It seems like Providence is going to back out. So Creighton's going to
God, I hope not.
I think that's happening, Matt, and you'll get to do more post-game shows. God, I can't wait to listen. I think we should put the post-game shows on YouTube. What do you think, Skips?
Yes.
Okay, there we
By
go.
the way, Matt,
Oh,
if you are in cardioid mode, which you are now, you do need to talk into this front of it, not the top. Above
Like this?
above the
Like
blue
this?
logo. I don't know which
Like
side.
that?
No,
Yeah, like
too
that?
hot. You're
Yeah,
too hot.
you like
Nope,
that?
Don't need to turn
You
it.
like that?
The-
You like that?
The knobs need to be facing.
How do you like that?
The
Am I
other way.
speaking into it correctly?
actually, are you
Actually,
sure?
yeah.
Yeah,
That is
that's the side.
This is the side.
Where's the
How
blue?
are you? Oh, look at that! Nice, Matt McClarity. Wow.
It might be the other side.
It only took until,
But either
She
way.
loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah. She loves me, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It took until 1:58.
Yeah,
I
now
think
it
we-
blocks the face. We don't have to look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank God.
Yeah, look at this. I did my hair this morning. Put
Yeah?
a little
I'm glad we got
powder.
this figured out for the last 20 minutes that you're on the air today.
Hey,
last 2
I'm gonna
minutes
tell
of
you
his
right now. No, it sounded great throughout. By the way, Josh Odson saying Matt McClarity after 4 hours in air. I don't know who's my producer, Josh. I didn't know that was my responsibility. I didn't know that I was the director of sound. I'm just the talent. I just say the content.
I am the director of sound. I'm the emperor of sound.
Nice.
The emperor has no clothes, or I'd prefer it that way.
Matt, your favorite listener, John, emails in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, John!
While Matt was waiting to get into the United Center, he did a phone interview with Happer and Schaefer outside in a place literally called the Windy City. I heard that this morning. It was quite windy.
But actually, windy is about their politics, not the wind.
People forget.
Got him.
What's up, Matt?
They often say don't walk around the United Center except if you're at the United Center. And I learned why this morning, because there's just nothing around.
There's nothing.
And I couldn't find a coffee shop or really anything.
Hey, here's a question for you, Matt.
Sit down and talk to.
Is your parents' home closer to the United Center than where Jake Sorensen is apparently staying, which he got by Hotwire? So he booked a hotel, and it's like within 1 mile. He's 8 miles away from the United Center. But what's closer, Matt? You or Skokie? Or Skokie or 8 miles?
8 miles.
How far away was it for you?
My 9.6 miles.
Wow, he could have just stayed with your parents. That'd have been fun to meet Jake.
Here's the thing. I live next to a train station, so I just took the train down to Western.
That's awesome.
Then my buddy who lives around that area just picked me up and dropped me off. So I didn't have to pay for transportation or anything like that. So I took the train.
Did I see that the Illinois Holocaust Museum is in Skokie?
Yeah, it's right next to the Optima building, in which the Optima building is where my grandfather lived for about a decade.
I didn't mean to, but it was the second thing that popped up when I Googled it.
The National Hebrew College of America is also in Skokie. It's
also a village.
It's the second largest village in the world. It's about 67,000 people as of the last census, I believe. So it is a village.
Couldn't you just claim that anything's a village and then call it the biggest?
I grew up next to a town called Gray, Iowa. There were maybe 150 people that lived there.
I don't know. I grew up in the village of Skokie. That's literally what it is. It's the
like Chicago could just call themselves a village and then be like, we're the biggest village in the world.
It's true. We're the world's biggest village.
Have they thought about doing that?
I think there are prerequisites.
They don't even have a
as
shepherd.
to why you have to be called a village.
Like how many animals to people ratio?
I don't know, dude. It's a Potawatomi thing, So I don't. I mean that is
a county.
There's a county in Nebraska.
The Potawatomi Native Americans were the people who lived on the land before Matt
your
McMaster.
people forced them out.
I mean, I'm Cuban. My people had nothing to do with it. So
half Cuban, the other half's Italian.
Oh, you're pretty far north. Okay.
Hey, Nick Grimm, try being wrong even more. Try again.
Was that a Nick fact?
Try again.
Am I allowed to ask what's the other?
Irish? Is it Irish?
Yeah. How dare you assume my nationality?
I got my eyes mixed up.
You're just saying that Irish and Italian are just the same people?
Excellent question, Stibbs.
McMaster, what Italian? How much Italian does that sound to you, Nick Grimm?
I don't know. I'm not going to assume things. It's a melting pot. That's
clearly you
Your mom's last name could be Soprano. We don't know that.
No, so it's called a maiden name.
Ramon. Martika Ramon.
That sounds kind of Italian.
It does sound a little Italian.
What's up with the Ramones?
They're good. Abuela had a medical issue, so.
Oh no.
She's fine now. She got a little over dramatic about it. She'll be okay.
Jeez.
I was talking about the band. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Okay.
Abuela fell down the stairs and wouldn't shut up.
The most stressful
Walk it off, Abuela.
The most stressful part of when I come home is when I get into the car from being picked up at the airport, and it's the 30-minute drive where my mom just unloads all of the family drama, she just unloads the clip as to what's happening with my cousin, what's happening with my brother, what's happening with my dad, what's happening with my mom, and it's never good things. It's always the most negative. But
is it gossip or is it actual ailments?
No ailments. This is bad. One time, she revealed things about my niece and revealed things about your grandmother had to go to the emergency room on Sunday. And, your sister did this and all that stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I get so stressed.
Yeah, don't
like my family's falling apart. Not actually,
not
doing great.
Tell you that your abuela went to the emergency room until she saw you?
Yes, literally. Like this woman doesn't tell me anything until I get into the car at O'Hare. Then she unloads.
I didn't want you to worry.
Yeah.
And now then you're still worried because eventually they tell you about it.
And it's crazy because it's like improv. It's like yes and, yes and, yes and, yes and. Guys, I can't do anything about it. The company sent me to a tournament. I can't control whether or not how loud things are.
We know.
Yeah,
we can still play along with it.
By the way, we just got a text from Jeff that says the applause in the background during this is killing me. It's so funny. It's almost like
Abuela's okay.
It sounds like the drops we have for like getting an answer right. Oh man.
They're like, did Matt make a good point or did Kylan Boswell make a 3? Find out on 16-20 of his own. Hey, Steve, did you get a haircut?
No, not since the last time you saw me.
Oh, okay. It looked like you're groomed today. That's all.
Yeah, it just looks nice.
Tibbs is good hair. You got that silver fox thing starting.
I know.
I wanted to make it clear, by the way, I love Josh Hodson, and I'm not mad at him for not adjusting my microphone during.
It definitely seems like you guys are a little frustrated with each other about who's
trouble in paradise.
Yikes!
It was my fault.
Get over it.
It was my fault.
Oh, yeah, we know.
Dude, I'm sweating.
I was just saying, is it hot in there?
Dude, it's steamy.
It's standing.
No, but I'm not surprised. I've seen. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Every time Matt lifts up his arms,
it looks like Jake Paul at a Trump rally.
Matt.
Here, wait,
Matt, I used to be like you. I think you.
Yeah, you were hot.
No.
You were good looking. You were charismatic. You were funny.
He's way hotter now than he was when he was younger.
I changed my deodorant, and it was a game changer for me. I seriously used to fit like you all the time.
Yeah, he's a sweaty boy.
I like Gillette.
During the College World Series.
Do I ever?
Wait until this June when I'm out on the sidelines. Give it up.
I like Gillette Fusion Pro Glide.
Oh, no wonder.
I'm a Gillette man.
You guys don't have Gillette as a sponsor, do you?
No.
That stuff's garbage.
I love
Any
Gillette.
of the gels don't work.
So correct. It's just goopy.
Make your armpits
Matt,
wet.
I'm gonna send you my stuff and you can try it out.
72 hours.
I have
also I'm a trim the armpit hair boy too. That's a game changer.
I did that for
because I was so sweaty and gross. Someone was like, maybe you could trim your armpit hair down, and I never looked back.
Does that help you from sweating?
Well, it just doesn't get caught in the hair.
Gotcha.
Where it's just like the hair is.
For the first time in my life, I trimmed my armpit hair about a couple months ago, and it really did change things. It was great.
That in my life.
I haven't either.
You see, I have sensitive skin though. There are deodorants I can't use because it'll give me rashes.
Oh yeah.
Psoriasis boy over here.
I used to. When I was in high school, I used Old Spice, but it gave me a rash, and then I used Gillette, but not the gel Gillette. The stick Gillette was incredible. Then they stopped making it. Yeah. Then I went back to Old Spice, but I started using aluminum free, and that helped.
Wow. Riveting.
I'm a degree boy, and I'm also a sweater. And I don't pit much anymore.
Yeah, Old Spice helped a lot.
Here's another annoying thing my mother did. So I come home.
She's listening.
She is. She's a very supportive mom.
And walk in. I'm sure I'm getting a text from her right now. No, I'm not getting a text from her right now. So I walk in to my room, and my room smells really good.
You're proud. What did they do? I mean, you obviously haven't been there in a while, so
maybe they just opened.
She picked up my room and cleaned it and vacuumed and whatnot. And then I get to my bed, I go, whoa, what the hell? She sprayed cologne on my bed, and I went to go to bed, and I was getting a headache, and I couldn't get rid of the cologne smell, and I was getting dehydrated. I literally had to sleep on the couch last night.
You were getting dehydrated.
Are you
sure she wasn't poisoning you?
This is like a plot in movies and TV shows. The mom wants the son to be sick.
Try this cologne. Open your mouth.
And I know what cologne she uses. So the one that I use when I go out, it's Dolce & Gabbana Aqua Blue. And it was just I went, and at first I was like, all right, this is nice. But then I just couldn't. It was stinging the nostrils, and I couldn't get away with it. She had to put 40, different things, like spritzes on it. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, this is not good.
So did you watch them?
Illinois is on a big run, guys.
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're on a really big
Does you
run.
have to wash your sheets?
No, she's opened up a window.
That's
This
true.
is ridiculous.
Oh, here's the three that's going to cause the noise. Wow. 28-13. They're whooping them. Did Wisconsin call timeout, Matt?
No,
What?
Greg Gard is letting it play out. John Blackwell just hit a 3. Spoiler alert from the left corner.
Don't disseminate.
23-3 run. Oh my gosh. You never want to give up a 23-3 run.
I'm going to disseminate the Husker basketball game so hard.
At 5:30?
Yeah.
That's going to be
I'm
great.
just going to do a Kent. I'm just going to do a Kent.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you?
I just want to watch Nick sweat.
Why don't you fake what's happening? Do an artificial dissemination.
Wow, there's a wild play you're about to see that definitely should have been a foul.
Okay.
Like a really, there was back to back.
There's a thing that happened that we can't say that it happened.
Nope, not there. Okay.
That was really bad.
Oh, here we go. The guy who was diving and he fell over.
How's that not a foul? How's that not a foul?
Okay.
Gravity.
It was okay.
I don't care enough.
Well, Matt, do you want me just to go and enjoy the basketball?
No. I'm sorry. I'm very excited. I get a $20 voucher, and I can't wait to go and spend it here at the United Center.
20 is a good amount.
Yeah, what's the game plan for lunch?
So
Chicken
in
fingers?
section 103, there's Gibson Steakhouse where you can get filet mignon sliders. So that's
How much
an
are those?
option.
There's no way those are $20.
They're cheaper than that for sure. They might be
What?
18. Yeah, they might be 18. I got to see. I'll take a picture of it. I mean, if I got to pay, $2 or $3
One of them?
extra. Not 10 of them. There's probably like 3 sliders. I think anytime you say sliders, it's 3, right? And you get
At least
sliders.
more than one.
Like if you tell me I get sliders, I immediately think the number.
Oh,
I
Matt.
saw him touch his mic.
Yeah, he turned it off.
It's funny how much crowd noise there. You don't notice
Dude,
it as
His
much until it's
microphone
muted.
is still off.
Yeah. You're muted on StreamYard, Matt. You're muted on StreamYard. No, on StreamYard.
Was it StreamYard?
Yes, I can see the muted
Yeah.
thing on
Just
StreamYard.
there and now.
Now we're hearing the PA announcer. No, you're coming through your computer.
You're coming through your computer.
Wow.
That's
All right.
almost
You know
better.
what? I think we should probably just say goodbye.
Yeah, this
Matt,
is probably fair.
I wanted to get what's for dinner. We were going to go through. I'm kidding. We don't have to.
I think it's a corned beef sandwich.
Okay, enjoy, Matt.
Cool.
Good to see.
Bye,
Wow, it's
Matt.
crazy how much less crowd noise there is when it's his computer audio.
The Macs are incredible.
getting beef for my audio? I can't control the audio.
It is kind of wild how that like all he did was barely touch his microphone.
That's
and
the
then
worst
the
part
thing
about
went
Yetis
crazy.
is you touch them and they just,
yeah.
it's not Matt's fault.
to do this. It was a good radio show today, though.
Bye, Matt. Have a great day.
Bye, Matt. We love you.
I almost ended your stream.
Don't do that.
Please don't do that.
We call that the Mike Schaefer. All right.
Oh.
That was the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. Mike Stibbs is in the building.
Hi.
On a one beer Friday. Did you bring us
Oh,
beer?
no.
It was your
What
turn.
the hell, dude?
I did not.
Wow. Interesting.
I don't drink beer.
Interesting. Did you bring a bottle of bourbon?
No, I didn't.
Interesting.
What the hell, dude?
I brought
Uh,
a sandwich for myself and I ate it.
I did see you eating that sandwich. All right. Well, it's a Friday Grum. Let's talk about it next on 1620 The Zone.
talk really is.
Mike Stibbs in the building.
Hello.
Hanging out with us.
Hi.
He's got takes on the movie club pick.
Oh, I do.
He does.
Very excited to hear them and give them to Nick Grimm.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
John texts into the show. 402-951-1627. Not that John.
Oh.
I hope you're having a good day, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
Do we think that was an accident? I hope that was an accident.
Can you text back from this 1620 number?
Yeah.
Are you allowed to? Can you?
I do all the time, yeah.
You need to text him back.
Love you too.
Yeah, just love you too. Do the kiss emoji.
Love you too, BB, but just two B's.
BB?
Love you
With
too,
the
BB.
kissy emoji? All right,
Yeah.
cool. John listens all the time. He'll probably find that a little bit funny. Let's see. Where's the kissy? Oh, I don't use that one as much as I used to.
Is that the John that hates
McMaster? The very one. All right, there we go.
That's
Love you
hilarious.
too, BB. Oh, well, welcome in. If you love us, we would love to hear from you at 402-951-1620.
Send us texts meant for your lover.
Yes. Jean-Claude writes, you up?
There,
Have you ever sent a you up text, Stibbs? That exact text.
Probably. Yeah.
Wow. I don't think I ever have.
Yeah, I have.
I've sent it as a joke, but then the unironic version is I want to text this person at 2 a.m., but I'm not going to say you up because every guy does that.
Yeah.
I say, are you awake?
It definitely was an accidental
doing?
text from John because he responds, damn it. You know, John is such like, he's so like aggressive about Nebraska football sucking all the time. So it's weird to see him with a little like cuddly side of him. Like, I can tell someone I love them.
I'm also curious if John's married.
John, I think is great. Oh yeah.
I didn't even think about where Nick's head went.
Is this an affair?
I was just curious if like this was just to his wife and he's being sweet, or if it's like
Jackie Kennedy,
a new girlfriend. He's trying to be like trying to be a little overly like, hey, BB,
This
have
is
a good
awesome.
day. Love you.
This is awesome.
Now he did say the L word.
Yeah, love.
So
Man, I
it's
mean, you
probably
can
not
love someone you're sleeping with on the side.
That's a serious
probably not
side
a
piece.
brand new like girlfriend.
Yeah.
If it's a girlfriend
Yeah, or boyfriend, Stibbs.
or boyfriend
Or a
2020
they
apologies.
of them friend.
2026
Are they friends?
Stibbs. Jean-Claude writes 1620, the side piece.
That wouldn't be the first.
J-Man Coldplay moment on the ground. the camera's panning and he's texting us on accident. Oh, excellent stuff.
that's
John does
awesome.
add, I do love the show, though.
Love you too, BB.
Another text coming in from the 402. Hey, Toots, any ideas to get out of dinner with your mother?
Okay, that's got to be Chance. Chance is the only person I know who uses toots.
1620, the Guma.
That and our old boss. I'm sure our old bosses use toots.
Yeah.
Wait,
Probably.
which one?
Buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he wrote that into some imaging.
I just
probably.
accepted his friendship on LinkedIn because I was on LinkedIn during our last
saw that,
commercial
yeah.
break to figure out something else.
Mike
and then I
was up.
realized I had a lot of requests. Our current boss, Keely, I'm now friends with you on LinkedIn.
Nice.
And Connor Happer. And Joey
Are we
Colbert
connected
even.
on LinkedIn?
I think so.
We've got it.
Are you and I connected on LinkedIn?
I don't know. I think so.
I haven't opened my LinkedIn since 2021 to update where I
Do
work.
people still care about LinkedIn? Like, is that you're in the professional
People
world?
who are unemployed do. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It is a extremely helpful tool to look for a job.
But when you have a
And to find
job,
people. But yeah, when you have a job, who
Or
cares?
those jobs
Now,
that get
there are-
really weird about you having to use it.
there are certain jobs where networking is huge, and so yeah, there are people on there just constantly.
yeah, understandable.
I don't use it.
Alex and Lincoln poll question: can you love your side piece? A
I
great
think you
poll
should.
question. A great poll question. You should love your side piece.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be that intimate with somebody you don't love.
Oh, interesting, Nick. Okay. Wow.
I mostly agree.
Mostly agree. That's what you'll be saying during our conversation about Frankenstein later.
Well, yeah, probably.
Which leads to the Grum Down,
Grum
brought
Down.
to you by
Hey.
Jed.
Hi, Jed.
Sent in a photo yesterday, and I thought, you know what? Him drinking a shot with a Seton Hall University shirt on.
Did you see him getting crap from Jay on Twitter, a listener of
Foreman?
ours?
Oh.
No.
Oh.
What happened to Jed's
The letter
arm? Is it
J.
okay? Did he get
Also
did it
known
get
as,
cut off?
Just-
also
yeah,
known
I
as
said that.
Kenneth.
Oh, what was going on
He
over
was
there?
he's a Creighton fan.
Yeah, sure.
And so he was just like, wow, how pathetic to have all of these T-shirts and blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. And Jed was like, I don't care.
Sounds like Jed. Sounds like Jed to me. Jed is listening right now. Jed, what's going on? We appreciate you
Hi,
tuning in.
Jed.
It is a FAFO Friday.
Oh, nice.
How many topics do we get to with Stibbsy? Nick has set the line at
2.5.
2.5. And again, guests don't count. Guests are not topics.
Well,
so we will talk to Jack Mitchell.
Our guest's a topic.
Yes. So we'll talk to Jack. We will talk to Kent. Jack, are we going to Kansas City or Oklahoma City? That is the question for all of us. Yeah, that thing broke because the thing's broke. It's very annoying over there. So we'll have Jack on in about 20 minutes. He'll join us earlier than normal because famously there's no show tonight because Nebraska plays at 5:30. What are you hoping, Stibbs, happens for Nebraska in Chicago?
I hope they win some basketball games.
Chicago! Spoiler alert, a topic already off the board.
I hope they go to Pequod's.
Yeah?
Or Oshaval. I hope they get some good food and enjoy themselves.
Did I ever tell you my take?
Oshaval the place you told me to go to?
The burger place.
spot.
Did I ever tell you that I actually enjoyed small cheval more than I enjoyed Oshaval?
Really?
Yeah, because I liked the fries better.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't been to the OG one in a long time.
The OG Oshaval?
Yeah. Because it's so much easier to get to the other
like
ones.
we went
or
to,
I was going to Wrigley for a game or for a concert.
See, that's what I was blown
there.
away. So when we were there for the marathon in 24, we realized there was a small cheval not even a mile away from us. My legs were sore. Let's go for a walk. We got there. No wait, got in, sat at the bar. I loved it. Yeah. Plus it was.
That's the Wrigley one?
Yes. Is that Gallagher. The OG?
No.
Oh, okay.
It might be the OG small cheval.
Okay.
Because, I don't think it is because I think there was one in Lincoln Park. But the OG Oshaval was down farther south.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was constantly a 4 or 5 hour wait. That's the one you went to, I think, because that
Did
was
you
why
go?
we liked it.
Yeah.
The vibes were cool.
It was like an hour wait.
It's
for
very
us.
small.
It wasn't that bad. There's a lot of stores around.
That's the thing is you'd put your name in and it was all through your phone, and so
stuff.
we just go to the bar across the street.
It was really funny because the outside was made it seem like it was more fancy than you walk inside and it's just a bar.
Yeah.
Cool.
Odson writes, are you guys talking about that thing in Knocked Up, a schmortion? No, it's a burger place. It's a burger place. Let's see. Elkent's Movie Club, Frankenstein. We have all watched it, yes?
We've all watched it.
What time did you go to bed last night, Nick?
1.
Yeah, because you had to watch the 2.5 hour movie?
I was done with the movie by, maybe I went to bed at 1:30. I was done with the movie by like 12, but I stayed up and
I finished the movie at about 11.
I put an emulator on my Steam Deck. I was playing GameCube.
Don't
games
even
on my
know what
Steam
that
Deck.
means. An emulator on your Steam Deck? Is
I think a
sex
Steam Deck
thing?
is like a Switch, right?
Yeah, but it's like a computer.
Like you hold it like this.
Yeah.
And it just you play games from Steam.
Cool.
An emulator emulates old games, so he was able to play Nintendo.
That sounds like something Jack would like,
GameCube
honestly.
Games.
Yes.
I have an emulator on a other thing that is totally legal that I'll stop talking about right now.
Very cool. Let's see.
Same.
The Big 12 has wood. Talk about the Big 12.
I am actually excited about that topic. That's a topic I want to get to.
I can't wait to make fun of him. What a joke. Stibbs handshake meme.
This
Vince
topic?
McMahon.
I like a little less.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
This is the one I think you're going to like, Stibbs.
Interesting.
I promised, I said, we got to talk about football. And I was trying to figure out how I wanted to do it. And then I came up with the dumbest
Vince
idea.
McMahon doesn't like Matt Rule?
Yeah, well, probably not. Vince is still alive, right? He's still with us.
I think so. Is it Vince McMahon alive?
He is.
Man, I feel like people are going to be dancing on
Vince.
that grave when he meets his maker at some point in time.
Yeah.
Where is Trump's executive order? Stibbs texted me this morning and said, where is it? I want to talk about this. And I said, all right, Stibbs.
Is this the Doge DEI executive order?
This is not that one.
Have
It's
you
a
seen
different
those
one.
videos?
No, I have not. And
Ugh.
I have zero desire to watch.
We'll talk about them during the break.
Okay, perfect.
They're incredible.
Otson writes, Vince alive but canceled. And then he adds, but for how long? Yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't given him like a raise or something.
Congressional Medal of Honor.
They're able
Does
to
it have to do
really
with
whatever
his
you want these
recent car crash?
Vince?
Yeah.
That's why he's canceled?
No,
Oh,
I'm just
that's why he's
curious if,
still
if the
alive?
topic that we're talking about has to do with that because he's in the news March 7th.
Oh, wow.
He's alive.
Yeah, sucks to suck, I guess. And finally, will Nebraska go over? Stibbs, the win totals are out. That could actually be another topic for us today.
I would talk about that.
Okay, we might do that in our very next segment. The crossover a little shorter than normal today because Matt unplugged his microphone and couldn't figure out how to fix it.
I want to circle back to the Vince McMahon thing. So you said
Yeah.
when he meets his maker,
Yeah.
are you implying that Vince McMahon was made by the devil?
No, he
a
will
good
meet
point.
God, and then God will say, he'll pull this lever and he'll fall.
Wow, that's kind of cruel. Do you go
He
to
did to
heaven just to
Lucifer.
get rejected and then you fall?
I thought that's what happens.
Well,
I think you go up and they're like, "Are you know?"
That's
no,
what
I figured they would have.
for-
I figured they would have had that figured out before you died.
Uh-oh.
Also-
I don't want to say things about
also-
Catholicism. That one listener is not going to listen.
Also,
anymore.
St. Peter, I think, mans the gates of heaven, right?
I don't know.
I always figured him as less of a bouncer and more of a list guy. Like that guy.
Well, that's what I mean. He mans the gates.
Or is he more of a files guy?
It's like, what's the name of that guy when you go to a restaurant and
the God Files?
The reservation guy. Like his whole job is just like, oh, do you have a reservation? Then he checks your name. I figured St. Peter was more that and less bouncer.
Yeah, I think so. But still, he would say
when you go to the Drover,
and
there's that long
MC,
list.
MC Vince. Sorry,
What's
you're
your
not
reservation
on the list.
for? 5 people. All right, we can get to that there.
It's like the South Park movie. Little boy, you're going to hell.
Alex Lingus says, which executive order? We will get to that later on in the show. 402-951-1620. We've already been reading love messages from the text machine, which is brought to you by Prairie Flower Casino. Play longer, win more. You can also call us at that very same phone number. Each week, we're giving out a $100 gift card to the Sky Bar and Grill at Prairie Flower. Enter online right now at 1620thezone.com. You can also find us on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. Thank you, Liquid Trucking at Stibbs.
I was hoping you were going to read that. I have questions.
Yeah. Yes. No,
I don't know if
the trucks are not made out of water. I promise you that.
And
do they only transport liquid?
I don't know.
Or things I think I'd find out about a company that's paying for your radio show.
Or are they liquid and they transport trucks?
We appreciate them. And we appreciate them.
I appreciate them. I just have questions about them.
Thank you, Liquid Trucking.
The more we talk and ask about them, the more pub they're going to get, so they can't be mad.
If they're sponsoring us, they know our humor. I'm sure they love this.
I'm not saying anything.
They do. It's one of our great listeners, Debo.
I love Debo.
Yeah, we very much appreciate
Debo.
it. And plus, Debo's sad about the Jays, so we're trying to be nice to Debo today. He's a Jays fan.
Odson says they transport liquid inside of trucks. He looked it up.
So it is. That's all I needed. Thank you, Josh, for using Google.
I'm setting up the show right now, Stibbs. Yeah, you can Google over there.
I'd been hearing about it and I had questions.
We also have an Equitable Bank inbox, Josh at 1620.com or Nick.
Speaking of another listener who loves me.
Yeah, I hear he called in the morning show today. Doug, if you're out there, we would love to hear from you.
I would love to hear from you,
on
Doug.
the afternoon
Me
show.
and Doug go way back.
Yeah.
I've known Doug since I was way before I was on this radio show.
If Doug was at the pearly gates and you
and I was St. Peter.
What? No, you are Stibbs and you pass away and you go to the gates and he is the guy.
He's St. Peter.
The St. Peter files. What do you think he does with you?
He pulls that lever.
Yeah, he's like, see you later,
he doesn't
Stibbs.
like me.
Speaking of the St. Peter files, I was thinking, release the St. Peter files. And John writes, this is of I love you, John. The St. Peter files? Whoa. By the way, I need to send out
maybe we shouldn't say the word Peter and then files after that.
But they're the St. Peter files.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, it's a name, you sick freak. It is a name, Nick. It is a name. Those are the
that
ways.
one guy that tweeted at us last time or the time before is definitely
the Catholic guy.
Yeah, he doesn't like
pissed.
this at all.
Yeah, or the guy who called Nick a racist recently.
It's true.
Also funny.
Yes, and the thing he was mad about had nothing to do with race whatsoever.
Correct. Yeah, and he wasn't any of the things that guy said
I wasn't doing what he accused me of.
Ableist, if anything.
But he wasn't even doing that. Wasn't even doing.
I was just being dumb.
All right, those are the ways to get in touch with us. When we return, we're going to talk lots of hoops today. Have no fears. But when we come back, we have to talk about the over/under list that came out for the Big Ten Conference today.
Designated Hitler.
No, Nick, not that one.
Whoa.
I've seen so many takes about the over/under. Some saying, "See, I told you they sucked." And so we'll find out what
did I
thinks.
say? Well, yeah, I'll save it.
Yeah, stay tuned. We'll get to that when we return. We very much appreciate you joining us on this one,
especially you,
Friday.
Liquid Trucking.
Especially you, Liquid Trucking.
Thank you, Liquid Trucking.
Finest new sponsors here on 1620 The Zone. Josh Peterson, Mike Stibbs, Nick Grimm. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on this One Beer Friday on 1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, the 1620 The Zone YouTube channel, zonetv.live, the 1620 The Zone app. Tune in. I think that's all the places, Stibbs. I think that's all the places.
For now.
Nice job, idiot. Anyone you want to say hello to as we kick off this Friday show, Stibbs?
Just the Liquid Trucking folks.
We do love them.
Also, just a reminder, send us the name of somebody to see if Stibbs knows that person.
Oh, I forgot about that bit.
Mark Hebenstreet DM'd me.
No way.
After our last show.
On LinkedIn?
Incredible.
No, on Twitter.
Was he thinking about you?
He said he was he was mad that he didn't make my bracket of friends.
Oh, that's a tough look. Would that other guy make your...
He was just laughing because he was like, the guy who's asking about him is like a friend from college's brother who's reaching out to me. He's like the absolute randomness is insane that I keep getting these things saying, hey, they're talking about you on the radio.
Would that other guy make your bracket of friends that we were just talking about? No. Bracket of people.
Liquid Trucking folks would, though.
They would. Of course they would, because they're great people.
Debo, is that his name?
Yes.
Debo, yeah.
Bad Taste
Pesky Blues
team.
is his handle on YouTube.
Okay.
You know Pesky
I
Blues.
do.
Bad Taste in basketball team. Their season might not be done, though, Stibbs. They might be going to the crowd.
Me and him went, I wouldn't say back and forth, but he used the old water is wet term. And
I saw this.
Had to come in and be like, actually.
I love when people say water is wet and you're like, au contraire, mon frère. Yeah. Oh, it's like in Jurassic Park. Nice reference. The Big Ten win totals came out today from our friends at the FanDuel Sports Network. First of all,
they're never wrong.
The first thing I did when I saw a tweet about Clemson's, and it was like Clemson's win total is 7.5, and that's too high. And I was like, yeah, that is too high. And then I was like, wait, win totals are out? So immediately I went to FanDuel, type. And I did not see a graphic until later on in the morning that had every Big Ten team on it. Have you seen this graphic yet?
I think so.
Do you want to guess which number they are in terms of how many teams are in front of them? Where do they rank?
And they're in order.
Yes, this is in order of highest to lowest. Remember, there are 18 Big Ten teams.
Which makes total sense.
It definitely does. It definitely does.
And they're 5.5.
They are 5.
I don't think you had said it yet.
Nope, they are 5.5. Indeed.
And it's still too high. I think
that's what Riz said.
I
too.
think. I mean,
I would have said it at 4.5.
I think I would too. I told you I think they're going to win 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll stand by that. I'm going to say there's 10 teams ahead of them.
There are 11 teams in front of them. They are tied for 12th. By the way, I just realized UCLA is in front of them. UCLA with Bob Chesney in year 1 is in front of Nebraska.
Don't even know who that guy is.
Is he related to Kenny?
No, he coached at James Madison last year. He's going to be UCLA Kurt Signetti. He also is a big Bill Simmons guy. Bill Simmons helped get him hired at UCLA. No joke. Yeah, seriously.
That seems illegal.
Yeah, because I think he's also a Holy Cross guy back in the day. So that's how him and Bill go back. Wisconsin, who's been terrible so far under Luke Fickell, who lost to Nebraska in 2024. Also in front of Nebraska at 6.5. Oregon and Indiana lead the way at 10.5. Ohio State, Penn State, 9.5 each. USC and Michigan, 8.5. And then Illinois, Washington, Iowa at 7.5, and the aforementioned Badgers and Bruins at 6.5.
Fire Matt Rule.
Nebraska's tied with Minnesota and Northwestern. Rutgers, Maryland, Michigan State, Purdue. Sorry, I just want to. I figured. I've already read 14 teams. Might as well just finish them off. 5.5 is the number for the Skurs.
It is nice to not see Ohio State at the top.
Great,
that's kind of fun.
Oh, what a silver lining!
At least it's a little different.
That is nice.
And they're not even second.
I guess hot take that they might go 9-3 this next year.
Well,
that's a hot take.
FanDuel thinks so too.
I guess maybe it's not that hot of a take. 5.5. Let's talk about Nebraska though for just a moment.
Do you think that changes anyone's thoughts who are like, they'll easily win 8 games? Like, is there anyone in that camp that is going to be like, oh, maybe I should take a second look at this? Or are they just
That's an awesome question, because if you are you guys are morons, stop being so negative, then this is free money. Yeah. If you are seriously, if you
put the mortgage on it,
if that's how you feel, and I saw, let me give
you've got 3.5 games to work with according to your predictions.
They where is it at? I'm trying to find the juice. Okay, here we go. From FanDuel, the over is -176. So I mean, you are having to pay quite the price if you think that
That's
they'll go
interesting.
over. Whereas under is plus 142. So if you're like Stibbs, if you're in the 4-8 camp, then you bet $10 and you're going to win $14.20, which is, you take off that one.
It's almost
420.
$16.20.
It's almost 60. Oh, that'd be cool if it was plus 162. But yeah, you're right. Those people should be running to the window to place that bet. Running to the window.
To the window.
John writes in on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed. If you were going to go minus 176 on an over-under line, it says you don't think the line is right. Over-under should be close to minus 110 on either side. If they pushed it to 6.5, odds would be more like minus 130. So he's pushing his glasses up and saying water is not wet. Also, let me explain betting lines to you.
I wasn't when you said it was minus 176 to bet the over. That is interesting.
Yeah, and so they don't want
people to.
They don't want flat numbers, first of all.
Yeah.
So like that's why it's not minus or it's not 6 because they're
just going to wait to move to 6.5.
Because you could, and so they're. I think how they view it is they think 6 is the number. Vegas thinks 6 is the number, and so if you put it at 6.5, it would probably have to be juiced way harder on the under. You don't want to put it at 6 because then you're probably going to get a push, and so they decided to lean slightly more towards 5.5. Somebody asked me this question like a month or two ago. And I wish I could remember my answer, but they were like, what do you think the total is going to be? And I think that I said 5.5 because it did seem like a really fair number of, will they get to bowl eligibility or will they not? I don't know if you've seen it, Stibbs' schedule. Mighty tough in 2026.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, they got Indiana, they have Oregon, they have Ohio State, they have Illinois, they have Iowa, they have Washington. They have Michigan State.
Those
they
are
have Maryland
teams in the conference.
I'm trying to remember.
Ohio.
They have Ohio, Bowling Green. No, do they Bowling? Yeah, Bowling Green.
They do, right?
Yeah.
South Dakota State, I think.
I think Ohio beats them.
Man, if you are right on that, it is going to be.
Ohio's not bad.
And Nebraska is also not bad.
I'm still rooting for the Bowling Green loss.
Well, yeah, you're decked out in Iowa gear.
Well,
no,
it's not
a
because
very
of that.
specific reason.
It's because they specifically replaced
Tennessee
with Bowling Green. So if they lose to Bowling Green anyway, it would be hilarious.
You're right.
John writes in 4 wins. Wow, Stibbs is awful optimistic about Nebraska football already. Alex and Lincoln writes, Int going to live up to the name at 5 wins. Have you heard this? The nickname for a Calandria is not Ant, it's Int.
Ant is stupid.
I am
We
an
are Ints. You love that movie. It's nice
Is
to
that
have a
ants?
No, remember we are Ints.
The tree people from
Come on, bro. You
Lord of the
like Lord of the
Rings.
Rings.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We are
Ants.
remember
Ents.
they spend 8 hours and they're like, "Are you done yet?" It's like we just finished our greetings.
That movie does rock.
Joe in Vegas, I will definitely be betting the under on Nebraska. Death March 2026. 2029 can't get here soon enough. Wow, he's excited for the end of the second
Is
Trump
that
administration too, I guess. I can't wait for January 20th, 2029. It's going to be a great day. I didn't picture Joe being that kind of guy, but you know what, Joe?
Right?
Shout out
Joe
to
out there, AOC 2028.
Yeah, welcome to the resistance, Joe. It's good to have you on the good side here. 4.5 or 5.5, man. That has to be the lowest number.
I'm glad. Yeah, that's a good question.
I don't
When's
think
the last time it's been that low?
I am pretty
It wasn't
sure,
like that all through Frost,
It's like
right?
always at 7.5,
And they were horrible.
I think in the Frost era, it was always at 6.5.
6.5 is the worst I
am
can think.
pretty confident. I need to go back and look. They have not, for anyone wondering, when's the last time they hit the over? You have to go, you jerk. You have to go back to 2016.
I was thinking about
2016.
when we were talking about this one, about how, like, I hate that it's this low now because you have a lot less games to work with if I wanted to bet the under, which
what do you mean?
I would. Whereas if I think they're bad and they're set at 6.5 or 7, it's a lot easier.
Oh, it's
to be
easier.
like,
Yeah,
then
yeah.
It's just an easier bet.
Yeah.
Because if I was going to bet this, and then I got to thinking, God, I missed my window of however long because they haven't hit an over. And in my mind, I was
Seriously.
like, I don't know in how long or
In
whatever.
a literal decade.
That's crazy.
They've not gone over the number since 2016.
But we're negative.
We're the negative ones. I'm sick of being called negative when I'm just being a realist. It doesn't make any sense to me.
I can read.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
That is interesting with the new quarterback, though, too, that they don't have any.
Yeah, we will have to talk to Todd at some point in time. I would love to know how much of this is like a pure schedule play and how much of it is like the unknown.
Are they? Yeah.
Because like it's March. Like we know nothing about any of these teams. And so the fact that they set the number that low, like normally it is a 6.5 because it's like an easy number. Will they go 500 or will they go better than 500?
Yeah.
But this is, quite the negative tinge from Las Vegas.
Screw you, FanDuel.
Yeah, come on, you absolute monsters. Patrick writes, even if they would have won the canceled Wisconsin COVID game, the under still would have hit. Wow, that's that was sad. They were 2-5 that regular season before they beat Rutgers in the Champions Week, not bowl game.
Cool year,
dude. That was what a year it was.
A lot of fun things happened in that year, and then the following year.
You grew your hair out long.
I did.
We cleaned the studio every day. John and I definitely didn't yell at each other all the time off the air. No, you didn't quit until 21.
Oh,
I included both.
Next year.
I got a job. A bunch of people hung out in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times.
I did play a lot of Warzone, though. I do kind of miss that.
Speaking of Washington,
Warzone was really fun at first.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's the win total for Nebraska. Not looking very good. Not
ideal.
Good. John put out a poll question a little bit earlier.
Big Red.
Have you seen the fun little? You can do photos on Twitter now.
I voted.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do one. So I can see the number.
It was 50-50 even when I voted.
It is 51.5% say they will take the under.
Wow.
5.5 wins. Bunch of negative Nellies. Over at 48.5% of the vote. Some responses real quick before we go to break and talk to Jack. Steven, the real question is, if it's under, is this his last season? No, it is not his last season.
Sucks.
Yeah, they gave him an extension.
Fire Matt
I
Rule.
mean, I know why you say that, and you're probably right. But also, I wouldn't put it past me for them to find a bunch of money and say, "Screw it, let's get rid of it."
That would be. I'd be blown.
When has it stopped them before?
Is he still getting paid from the Panthers?
Time they didn't fire Frost.
But then they did.
It's close to the end.
Okay.
I think he still might be, but it's coming to an end.
So maybe it's working out in a way to where as soon as the Panthers money stops, Nebraska fires him, and then he gets the Nebraska money.
Yeah, because the problem is once they lose out on the Carolina money, then Nebraska's having to pay him more because right now it's being divided up between David Tepper, not our boss.
Correct.
Dave, our old boss Dave.
I just talked to him the other. He says hi, by the way.
To
me,
to both of you.
Oh wow,
that's sweet.
Hello, Dave. Poor bastard
Hello,
Dean.
Dave.
Remember poor bastard Dean?
I do.
He says the under has hit for years. Take it again.
He tweeted at us not terribly long ago for like the first time, didn't he? He sent us something. And I remember thinking, God, I haven't thought of.
Good
Dean
to hear
in a
from
long
you,
time.
Dean. Let's see. Andrew writes, I'm confident that Rule will have fewer wins this season than Trump averages in daily diaper changes.
Whoa!
Good.
Stick to sports.
Come on.
Come
I
on.
started reading that tweet without knowing where it was going to go. I thought it was just going to be, I'm a negative person. And then it talked about Trump.
Chance says a podcast he listens to calls Anthony the human T-shirt cannon.
Interesting. So he's got a cannon of an arm.
T-shirt cannon of an arm.
And then finally, Joshua, I think they start out 5-0, wins over Ohio, Bowling Green, North Dakota, Michigan State, and Maryland. They finished 1-6. They win over Rutgers, 6-6 record, lower tiered bowl game. I'll be optimistic and say they win the bowl over a lesser opponent. Honestly, the ceiling is 7-6. Wow. That was the most negative, optimistic tweet I have ever read.
That's the most positive thing I've heard.
Yeah, but he sounded miserable. They're going to be fine, and they'll hit the over, but I hate everything.
That's a good point. I mean, I think they lose to Ohio, but that's a good point when you go through that list of like they could easily be 5-0. Should be. And then you just fall off a cliff.
Well, they should have beat Minnesota last
If you were right about this, I'm really going to have to figure out a way to get out of bigger overreaction. I am not trying to do that show. So, I mean, it definitely could be some dunking on people, I guess.
Yeah.
People say that I always like reminding people that I'm right. I wouldn't want to, but I guess I would have to.
I mean, I could just come host it with you, and I could do that. And I could say I was right.
That would be quite the show. Speaking of quite the show.
I also picked them to lose to Cincinnati.
And you were
and
wrong.
I was wrong.
You idiot.
Barely.
Absolute idiot. All right, when we return, speaking of people we love talking to, Jack Mitchell.
Oh.
Have you ever... Wow. You ever talked to Jack Mitchell, Stibbs?
Have I ever talked to Jack Mitchell? I have, and
All
I
right.
enjoy it thoroughly.
All right, well, we'll see if your guys' chemistry is still good. Jack joins us next. We're going to preview the Big Ten tournament. We'll ask him about his thoughts on the over-under.
I was planning on it.
All right, perfect. That and more next. Send in your One Beer Friday photos. Let us know what you're drinking as the weekend arrives here on 1620 The Zone.
and Stephen berries. Praying one day Big Red will win the NIT. Ham is the water of meats. Ham the water of meats. Ham is the water of meats. No more need for bacon. Ham is the water of meats.
For some reason, Jack Mitchell not here. Oh, now he just said, okay, coming on. Oh, geez, totally forgot. I knew he forgot. That's why I sent him I did the passive-aggressive.
Oh, you're good at those.
We've gone to break. But you know what? I'm happy I did.
True.
Because we would have just been sitting around with thumbs up our you-know-what.
Hey, you going to call Bruns?
Yeah. Nick, are you going to call Bruns?
You can call Bruns.
You going to call Bruns? We got to hear Ham is the water of meats, though, which is exciting.
And a mention of praying the Nebraska would
win the
NIT. And look at them now.
They're about
They're
to
going to win the national
I was going to
championship.
say, they're about to make their first ever Final Four, and they're going to win the national championship. There's our friend Jack Mitchell, who joins us on time.
As always.
On time, as always.
On time and on budget.
On time and on budget. Hi, Jack. How are you?
Hello, Jack.
I'm fine.
How you feeling? You feeling a little stressed?
I don't know. Like, it's not stress because I think the stakes aren't very high. Like compared to a lot of games. If we're talking about the basketball game, I assume, or I don't know, maybe you're just asking me about life. If it's about life, yes.
This was more sports related. Yeah, it wasn't.
It was about the 5.5 line for the.
Is
for
this
next
my
season.
therapy meeting or not? What is? What
Where's
did I
your
click?
couch at,
Who
Jack?
am I? Where?
Hey, Jack, go lay down on your
How's your
weird
marriage?
your weird chair that looks like it was found in a forest.
Ducks Unlimited chair. It's right over there.
Yeah. But you're feeling okay about the tournament?
I'm not feeling good. I don't think they're gonna win. But I also don't think it
matters.
It matters unless it gets them out of Oklahoma City, and then it definitely, like, my stress is
it's
NCAA.
all that, isn't it?
It's all NCAA location based, which is kind of a dumb way to live. But
do you think any other people are there other fans who are as stressed about this as we are?
Yeah,
have to be, right? Because
well, maybe not as stressed as Jack, but
yeah,
and because you guys have like a whole thing planned around it, which would be
I mean, it's just like it's just a financial situation, if we're being honest, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so maybe not as stressed, but there are definitely fans that have either probably booked things or waiting to, or just hoping like that's the closest.
They just want to cancel stuff.
Or even if they don't have tickets to things, they just want to go hang out now.
Yeah. The dream would be that they're like, we're going to do the Midwest region to start things off. And Nebraska is in the Midwest region as a 3 seed, and they're going to Oklahoma City. Because then, Jack, by like 5-10, you could cancel everything that's not Oklahoma City.
Yes.
Which would be very nice.
It's just, I got like 3 clicks then. But if they're like, welcome to Greenville, then I got the rest of the night. Then I'll just,
many
oh
clicks.
My gosh, just
You're gonna
so
be
many clicks, so many things. Yeah, that whole thing, just not even be able to enjoy the bracket for several hours.
Well, let's hope that is
so that's like my only. But I mean, like, I don't feel optimistic about the game tonight.
When's the last time you felt optimistic about a game?
Oh wow,
Iowa. I mean, the last game, I thought they were going to kill Iowa, which they didn't, but they should have.
Jack has an odd relationship with the Iowa Hawkeyes this year, where he has watched them play Nebraska close and hard twice, and he's still like, yeah, but they suck.
Well, it was proven out again.
They're like pretty good.
It was proven out again yesterday, as far as I saw.
That guy's not a star.
I
disagree. I disagree with that, though.
You guys do like a crossover morning show to crap all over the Iowa Hawkeyes?
I'm mainly on the rest of the players. Not named Sturts.
Not the one guy.
Yeah, he's very good.
He is good.
Yeah, ask Sean Morris. He thinks he's very good. Have you heard?
There you go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you stressed? Stibbs asked, are you stressed about the win total for Nebraska football? Does that stress you out?
No, I continue to forget Nebraska football spring practice is going on. I have never been less tuned in.
Isn't it awesome?
To Nebraska football in my life. Like, I can't do good content on Nebraska football right now. I have no takes. I have no stress about it. It's just, and I'll move back to it. I mean, I'll move back. You know what, Josh? I'm getting a weird taste of what living like John Bishop is like. Ugh. Remember, John, every time you and I and probably Stibbs too, you guys, we would get excited about football season beginning in about May.
Hell yeah.
Right after the draft was over and the schedule's coming out. And
or March.
The magazines are coming out. Whenever.
Yeah.
But all summer I would have this with Bishop when we were co-hosts. And he would be, I need my seasons. I like my seasons. And I was like, oh my God.
Tasty Ginger needs his summer.
But I like
he just bitches about it the whole time.
As I'm aging, it's just I hate it. Like it's like sometimes you find yourself starting to act like your dad. I mean, I've had that, but I'm starting to act like John Bishop.
Who's kind of our dad?
Yeah. He's all of our radio dad. Would you consider him a radio dad or like a radio older brother?
Yeah, you guys are more like
he's more of a radio older. I mean, he's only
15 years older than you.
He's only 6 years older than me, which
that is crazy. That is so weird.
Thank you. I think that's a compliment.
Yeah, that's a compliment to you.
Yeah.
No offense to John.
I don't know.
Seems like he's 15 years older than you.
I honestly, not because of the way you guys, like I agree with you in that aspect, but
we look the same age.
I thought you guys were closer in age. I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. Well, we look the same age. I probably look cool. I have more gray. He doesn't get any gray hair. He's not losing any hair.
I was going to say one of you has hair still. So, no
he
offense.
has more gray hair than you think. When your hair's that light, you don't notice it.
That's true.
There's some grays in there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's
Unless
true.
he's coloring it.
And I usually I've been doing this less, but I usually let my beard grow out. And I'm starting to realize how old it makes me look when I do that. So
that's a bummer.
I think you look great, Jack.
Thanks.
I think you look really handsome.
I do think that your point about paying much less attention to football right now is very intriguing because I don't think we've talked a lot about how this basketball team has made so many Nebraska ball fans so excited for obvious reasons. They're good. But it's also made kind of just casual Nebraska fans in basketball not have to pay attention to the football team and how nice that is.
And it happened at the perfect time.
Yeah.
Too, right? Like right when that last season ended with a thud. And there was just, Josh and Stibbs, as we were talking about it right after the season over, we would have these conversations like, what are you excited about? Like for next year? And there's just like there isn't a lot new coming in, right? There's not a specific player like a Dylan Raiola was when he first came in. They're like, oh man, that's a shiny new toy. There's just all of those things.
People are like, there's like a huge but with him.
Or like a new head coach here, obviously. You're like, oh man, I can't wait to see what this is like. Like we know what it's sort of like generally. So it's a great time to be distracted from it. And I have no doubt when we get into July and August, I am going to be interested. I'm going to be very excited for football season. I'm probably going to be very optimistic. I just know I know myself well enough to know that's coming. But it's honestly been great to just pass through this kind of fast forward through this part of it. I hope we could go a few more weeks.
That would be nice.
Very, very cool.
That would be quite nice. Getting back, Jack, to Nebraska basketball. Famously, you did not watch the first matchup between Nebraska and Oregon. You were or in Oregon. Purdue.
I watched the first 3 quarters of the first half.
Yes. And so you missed the comeback, you missed the overtime, but you also missed the rink mask missed free throw, which is good because that would
still never seen it.
Very, very sad. Nobody needs to watch it. But as you look at these two teams now as they arrive at this moment, I wonder what you think has differed from Nebraska going back, a month? I mean, that game is basically a month ago, right? And what is the same? Like, I guess, why is today going to be different than that one was? Because I know coming out of it, you and a lot of other people are like, man, I really do not want to see Purdue again this year. And then they finished the year going 2-4 down the stretch.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with me and Purdue. I'm intimidated by the big P. I regret saying that. You can't cut that. That's not cuttable.
No, I think Nick has already cut it, actually.
I own that.
It's literally been cut.
I hereby establish my intellectual property rights.
I trademark the big P.
This is how lawyering works. I hereby declare my intellectual property rights.
Jack,
in
that
the
we
big
do
P.
on Facebook? You are not allowed to use any of my photos via copyright.
God, I loved when people did that. I don't know what it is. Like, they have this mystique to them. I don't know. Is it reasonable? No, I don't think so. Here's what I think it comes down to.
Okay.
They have got multiple players that I have watched for a lot of years who are good. And while Michigan is better than Purdue. They have fewer players like I know and have gotten used to over the years. Purdue has 3 in particular that have been there for years, it feels like. And they're all they're all really high level players. So I think that's part of it. I think it's always because they've always had this like superhumanly large person on their team that seems like a final boss. And so I think that has contributed to it. And still, they've probably been overall the best Big Ten program for the last 5 years, right? Is that fair? I think that's fair to say. And so I don't know. It may not be reasonable for this year. And I didn't see the good part of that game. I saw only they were down, I think 17 or 16 when I called it a night on that game and went to my daughter's concert. And so I've never seen Nebraska this year look good against them. And although I did watch Purdue have crappy games against like 4 other teams over the course of that time, and they looked really good again last night. So I don't know why I'm so negative about this game. The big P. I guess that's what it is. No one else has the big P. And
speak for yourself.
I guess I just haven't seen it. But
well, we're not going to put that on the YouTube stream, Stibbs.
No. I mean, we can't even put music on.
But I don't know. I feel
the big P.
And then in addition to it, it's been so long. This does not mean Nebraska is not good, but it's just been, they haven't had a tough enough schedule where I can say, man, I have seen them look really good against a really good team very recently. They haven't.
If you viewed Iowa's good, you could say that they have.
You're like, don't. They're not.
They're going to the tournament.
I mean, sort of. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yes, they're going to the tournament.
I don't think I'm making that hot of a take like that. They do not fit in. There's a different tier. I mean, I don't even really know if I put UCLA in that group either.
Well, that's not good because they ran Nebraska off.
I know. This is my point. This is why I'm terrified. But there was a time when I was starting to get some. You beat Michigan State, you beat Illinois, and you hang with Michigan to the end of the game, and you look very good at times during that game. Like that was a different level of confidence that I had. It's just been so long since you've had a game like any of those, against a team like any of that group. And so I'll tell you what though, if we could see that tonight, man, that would be so like reassuring and nostalgic for January. I mean, that would take me back to the good times of this year.
Can you have nostalgia for 2 months?
I have nostalgia, man. I'm a January 2026 guy. The music, the movies. It's just I kind of live in that. The styles.
Oh man. Oh, interesting. Jack, did you hear Dirk Chatlin with our friend Mike Schaefer on his podcast earlier this week? Okay, so Dirk presented 4 scenarios, and I wanted you to rank these. So there's winning the Big Ten tournament. There is losing in the Big Ten tournament final. There is losing in the semis tomorrow, or there is losing today. Yeah. Because Dirk said, I would most want them to win today or on Sunday or lose today. That was his 1 and 2. He said last place would be losing in the final. I'm pretty sure that was his order. He does not want them to make it to Sunday and then lose, even though that would mean 2 wins.
Yeah.
Where would you put those, Jack?
I just don't know that I buy that there is that much impact on playing to Sunday on the potential of them winning or losing Thursday or Friday. I mean, I know that. To be clear, that is my ultimate, the only one, the 1A, number one, everything above, and this is obvious, is winning that first tournament game. I would sacrifice everything else for that. Now, that said, how much causation is there between playing a little deeper into the Big Ten tournament, playing 2 or 3 games versus, the chances you will have against a 14 seed? I don't know. I don't know if I buy that much. There's plenty of teams that win conference tournaments that beat the teams that they should in the first round. Or maybe he thinks it's going to manifest itself all the way out till next Saturday and Sunday. I tend to doubt it. But I do think winning a Big Ten tournament, I think that adds to. I mean, obviously, that would be a big deal. It would be incredibly fun. It's something
banner, baby.
Yeah, it's just
new banner,
not since the Big 8. So it would be. I think it'd be great. And plus, I just can't sit down and I can't manipulate my emotions or go against the way I'm wired during a game to not want that. Like, I can't even imagine sitting down tomorrow as they're taking on Michigan State in the Big 10 semifinal being like, well, I really want them to lose, like
I want those fresh legs.
Like, you're with an alley-oop and you're like, dang.
Oh man, another. Right.
Guys, haven't you thought about your proper rest?
Bryce Sanford hits his 7-3 and I'm like, oh,
what about your sword?
No matter what I want, I don't get it. There's no way I'll do that. So I'm not even going to think that. It would be freaking incredible. It would be freaking incredible to have that shot of Nebraska with one of them wearing the net around their neck while they're on the CBS show, right? Like a half hour after that game is over.
They're still sweating.
Who they play. Like I always see those teams doing that, and I'm always jealous of them. I want that. I want that for me.
Maybe you could get it, Jack. Maybe you could get it.
Maybe. So, to clarify, I, as usual, disagree with Dirk Chatelain.
Wow. Tough look for Dirk.
I'm with Jack, though. I wish we could just fast forward to the first tournament game. Not that, I guess that's
we all want to get to
you
Thursday.
said, but like I just want that to happen.
Plus, the feeling
everything else is gravy.
Also, just like the feeling it would, I think there would be some benefit to the team too, just in terms of confidence and
for sure,
at very least, my confidence and my level of like
that's what's most important.
Yes, of excitement for. I'm going to be excited for it no matter what, even if they lose tonight. But I do think tonight is going to have a real impact, at least on my psyche, and I think a lot of other people's psyche, because if it goes poorly tonight, like you still haven't seen that vintage 2025, 2026 Nebraska performance for a long time. But man, if you get one of those tonight, all of a sudden, I mean, I'll get back in form pretty quickly.
Yeah.
In terms
Plus, it would mean 27 wins, which is then the most the program has ever had in a season. If they win tonight, so they'd break the record.
That would be nice.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
You know what? Like, I feel like a close loss or hard fought loss. It's more about getting run off the floor again. That would. Really a close loss would be
even that.
That sucks, but I don't think I don't like you said that doesn't mess with mine or their psyche as much as if you get blown off the floor.
This is a rare night where I would pick a close loss over a 12-point loss.
Yeah.
That'll be an exciting game then. Stay tuned for that. Jack, before we let you go, you're often intimidated by the Big P. You are never intimidated, though, by your mistakes on tweets and text messages. I saw this earlier this week from Katie Napalois.
Love her work.
Beer Bowl?
Sure.
From the Business Insider. Now, first of all, her first...
You're not in on Business Insider?
No, not normally. The first word of her tweet is just... I'm going to have Stibbs to explain this to me, or maybe Nick.
Oh, is it about Big P's?
Typo maxing. There's this whole maxing culture. I don't know what this is, but anyway, typo maxing is the new meta. You've got to be making grammatical errors, random extra spaces. Wow, shout out to John.
Those aren't random, though.
At least one te per email, or else people will think you're an AI using work slop slinger and ignore you. And so there was a story about how typos and bad grammar and downright hostile capitalization are good things because it means you are not doing AI writing. Now, for Nick, I would ask, what about using an exclamation at the end of literally every sentence? Is that AI or is that a human being Gen Z boy? Don't know the answer.
Does Nick do that?
I'd be a Gen Z boy, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Nick's ever used a period in any email he's ever sent. Anyway, Jack, your thoughts on this? This has to be great news for you.
I don't know. Am I a trailblazer? Maybe. It's hard to say.
Though you just said it.
It's obviously there's a lot. I'm owed a lot of apologies now because I am, as Rob Zombie said, more human than human, and I prove it with all of my typos very frequently.
You know who else has a ton of typos?
Oh,
the New York Financier.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that guy's definitely not AI.
So that's interesting.
You read some of his emails.
Okay, now to be clear,
text message.
Those aren't even just typos. They're just
there's like 800 spaces in between his words.
It's psychopathic behavior.
It's a good thing that guy's dead.
That's a different
allegedly.
That's a different genre of error. That's not I'm going too fast to think. My brain is getting ahead of my fingers. That's something else. That's just some kind of a dysfunction.
He was dysfunctional.
By the way,
I'm starting to think so.
According to Cats Are Funny, maxing lingo is from the incel community. I didn't know that, Nick.
Yeah, it did start. It's a very 4chan-y kind of thing.
Well, I'm out on maxing. Yeah, Nick, it looked like you were going to opine.
I know of maxing, but I never knew what the origin was.
Okay. It sounds like, just judging from the it doesn't seem too complex. Judging from the context clues, it sounds like you're maximizing something.
Kind of, yeah.
Interesting.
I mean,
I'll go look.
It may not, like, I don't know.
Don't maximize the P too much.
It's like
Jack will be
mogging.
scared of it.
Nice. By the way, shout out to Deebs on Twitter. He has sent us the video. I cannot wait to watch it during the commercial break of Jack saying, "I am intimidated by the P."
P maxing.
By the way, to get my quote right that I own, the big P is what I said.
Yeah,
correct.
the big P,
not the P.
The big P.
The regular sized
Regular P, like
they're totally normal and average.
Right. Princeton doesn't bother me. It's the big. Oh, I was gonna give it more description, and I realized I definitely shouldn't when I was thinking about the color that it's usually written in. But
you're gonna say gold or the other color, Jack?
Yeah, well, the big gold P.
All right. Well, that's Jack Mitchell, our friend from our divorced sister station, Kale.
Oh yeah. I didn't even think about that.
Yep. We didn't get them in the divorce.
Now we're talking to a competitor.
Yeah. Screw you, Jack. I hate you.
Crazy.
Yeah. Enjoy your day off, you jerk.
Yeah. I thought, were you guys not going to have to do a show if Creighton won?
We were going to be off at 4.
Man.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the
Thanks,
dream.
Creighton.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Creighton. Right? I've never been sadder by a Jays loss.
Root for you one time.
Damn it. Oh, damn it.
That was
one final heartbreak delivered by the 2025-2026 Jays.
Certainly won't be helping Nebraska move up a seed line.
By the way, Bishop was getting close to, he was starting to teeter on Baylor game mode during the game yesterday. I don't know if you were listening to it.
I was.
I didn't hear the end. I don't know if he got there. Yeah, he was
sad.
I feel like he was getting close to that.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it too.
Yeah, he was sad.
He was not happy.
It's not fun listening to my friend John be just sad. And there's another layup. And the Royals. Honestly, he kind of had a little Denny to him.
Hey, he's more excitable than Denny,
Well, who is it?
The Royals in the World Series.
There's a drive. Hashmir at the plate and gone. Royals win the World Series. Steve will be back with the totals.
Jack, enjoy the game tonight.
Try to.
And if people, I'll just say this, a little tease. If people enjoyed seeing you on the Zone YouTube channel today,
I
think they might be a little excited for next week.
What?
Yep.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. We'll find out next week. Interesting.
I'm excited to find out next week.
I mean, I'm on it every week, so
that's true. Oh yeah, that's true. Yep.
That's not that cool of a
very
tease.
normal. Very normal. Very normal. Jack, have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy the final cold weekend of the spring. It's all uphill from here.
All right. Good to see you, Stibbs.
Good to see you.
Looking forward to you coming over and bringing your CDs and vinyls and MP3s for a party in my basement.
Am I invited? I never get invited.
No, you don't like music. You
I love music.
Go to a nerd reading party or something.
Yeah.
Stibbs and I are gonna have fun.
Go to a podcast listening party.
We're gonna listen to music and drink beer and have girls over while you go to your reading party.
Chicks, man.
What? Girls?
Yeah.
All right.
You wouldn't know.
By the way, Illinois is only up by 6 now. That's very interesting. Bye, Jack. Have a great day.
See you guys. Go be great.
Our friend Jack Mitchell, he did not forget that he was supposed to join us today
Definitely.
at 2:45.
Not.
He did not. All right, more to come. We could opine about the whole Big Ten tournament, should they win or lose today on purpose conversation.
Sure.
That people are wondering about. We could talk a little bit about the game. Plus, we need to make fun of the Big 12. They were court maxing.
Yes.
And
that you're kind of right.
Yeah, and now they're wood maxing.
Yes.
All right.
Well, sure.
Perfect.
Like a teenage boy.
We'll do that. Plus, Nick is going to cut out the brand new Jack Mitchell drop and play it over and over on the radio.
I absolutely will.
We're very excited for that. All of that and more. Kent Walgamont coming up soon as well on this One Beer Friday, 1620 The Zone. Welcome back. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone and 1620thezone.com. Ken Walgamut joins us in about 20 minutes to talk about Stibbs' favorite movie of the year, Frankenstein.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
That's what Frankenstein's monster said in Frankenstein. People forget, Stibbs, the monster is not named Frankenstein.
People do forget that.
You'll be forgetting that, though.
And those people that do forget, there are plenty of dorks like you who remind them immediately.
It's like Josh's version of water's not wet.
To be fair, I never liked Frankenstein, so I never was I said it as a bit.
Why don't you like cobbled together Corpse Man?
Yeah, interesting.
They didn't. That being said, they did not mention what his
name
parts were like.
The Big P. Was he?
I mean, he wanted a companion.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
I mean, people with not big P's also want companions.
I didn't mean like whether it was. I'm just
Nick
curious.
speaks from experience.
Yeah,
He's engaged.
Congrats.
It's a small P.
They just did. They didn't make note of that construction.
Yeah,
did they?
Are you surprised that they didn't?
I mean, why not, Nick?
Why not?
You can do anything you want in 2026. You're kind of allowed.
That'll be
to
my
now.
one question to Kent. If
What's
he's
up
read
with
the
his
book.
hang low?
If he read the book, and in the book, did Mary Shelley make any mention?
Shelley.
I mean, Frankenstein's monster.
There, thank you.
Good job.
Is notoriously a pretty big guy. So
He is. Yeah, he grew his hair out longer.
What
in
if
this
it's like
movie.
a Ken doll?
Oh, it's just a little.
That's what I mean. These are all the questions.
No, that's
I'm
a
saying.
good
They
point.
didn't mention this.
If you're stitching together this thing, you don't have to.
You don't have
to do that.
Correct.
Huh.
Where did he cut the torso? Where did he cut the legs?
Huh.
That's what it was a legitimate question. I'll ask Kent.
If you're afraid of him reproducing, that's your own fault, buddy. Actually,
buddy. By the way,
that's true. He did mention that though.
What?
Procreation.
Uh-huh.
And so maybe he did attach one.
There's a whole other system that he'd need to have made too.
This is the breakdown that you didn't know
This
you
is
ever
better
needed.
than the conversation we're gonna have. probably.
I'm intimidated by the big
I can't believe he said that.
I know Kent is a huge fan of the movie, though, so this will
Is
be
he really?
interesting. Yeah, he loved it. He recommended it multiple times throughout the last few months in Movie Club. And I always avoided the movie because I don't like Guillermo del Toro stuff. Just
Because he's
for
not
me.
white.
Nope, definitely not that, Nick, because his movies are not for me. And I
See, and
watched this and I was like, again,
I
it is
used to
just
really like, and we'll talk about it.
Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah, we'll
I
save
love
this.
Pan's
We'll
Labyrinth.
save this. By the way, shout out to Platcat for pointing out that the win total for Nebraska has already moved.
We did that.
Speaking of the Big P, Nick, it moved.
No.
The over is now 6.5 wins.
We did that.
The juice on the over is plus 116. The juice on the under 6.5 is minus 142. So again, their number is
Correct.
6.
Yep.
Their number is 6. This is a number. If you now, Stibbs, you can put your money where your mouth is. If you're they're not going to be very good. They're going to suck. This number is for you, Stibbs, because you should go.
That was weird of you to make fun of yourself right
Yeah, I was
there.
gonna say, I'm one of these
Look at
people as
me,
well.
I'm an idiot.
I think
they're gonna
Nebraska's
suck.
garbage
Wait.
this year. The juice is minus 142. So if you want to build a
I
new
don't
home,
gamble.
I don't either. But if I did, I would go do this.
Yeah, me too.
So there you go.
And I
Man,
would
it's a
do it on whatever gambling services pay you guys to be on
Thank
the
you.
radio station.
I wish that I could have gone over to Iowa and got it at 5.5 because the juice was on the under. It would have been quite nice. It was, what did I say it was earlier? Like plus 160
Yeah.
or something?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that could have been tight. Jean-Claude writes, Pan's Labyrinth was brilliant.
I liked Pan's Labyrinth a lot.
I love the
Never
eyeball
saw it.
hand guy.
Never saw it.
Pan's Labyrinth is good.
Jamin
It's
writes,
very good.
Pinocchio was next level.
I did not see Pinocchio.
Chance writes, Pacific Rim is the greatest dumb movie of all time.
Pacific Rim is awesome.
Pacific Grim?
Yep.
It sounded like what he said.
That's it is kind of what I said. I didn't
you
mean
definitely did. I was
I-
going to say, if you mark that and play it, Nick said the big Grim.
as I was saying
Pacific
it,
Grim.
I had the thought, why am I saying it like this?
Yeah. When you
Well,
say
it's your
Des
name.
Moines.
You've said your name a lot.
Pacific Grim.
Pacific
Interesting.
Rim. I did enjoy that
It's
movie.
a great movie.
I didn't realize
It's
that
not
that
the
was
greatest-
a Del Toro movie.
Oh yeah, it's not the greatest dumb movies of all time though. That's all the Fast and Furious movies.
By the way, Wisconsin 68, Illinois 67.
Oh,
6-7.
Wisconsin.
You didn't do that. You just kind of look like you were having trouble.
Wisconsin on quite the run right now. J-Man, Pacific Grim. Did McMaster come back on? Got him. All right.
no, we would have been able to hear him.
That's true. He would have been like, whoa, his mouth would have been moving. Can you hear me now? Nope, still can't hear you, Matt. Still can't hear you. Hopefully Matt's having a great time at the arena watching this great basketball
hanging out
game.
with BC and Robin.
Oh man, that's the dream right there. That is the absolute dream
that we know of.
I believe Amy Just is there.
Go?
Sipple, no. I think his game plan is the NCAA tournament.
Okay,
I think that's his game plan. I don't know. I'm sure there's somebody. You know Tom Chattel. I think Tom's there.
I do know Tom.
Yep.
I mean, I know who he is. I've never met him.
You know who he is.
I maybe met him.
Yeah, you probably said hi to him one time at the College World Series. He probably wandered into the booth and said hello.
Yeah, I think I may have
met him. Dude, did you like that game we did?
Hey, racist. Racist.
Didn't Fred call him old the other day?
Oh, did he? Dang, boom roasted.
Now I want to go find it because he said something after. I think it was I don't remember what press conference it was, but he said something about how he was getting older. It must have been after the Iowa win. He said something. He said something about like, well, as you get older, and he said, "Tom, you'd understand." And then he laughed.
Got him.
And at first, I didn't register. And I go, "Oh, he's probably talking
racist.
He's probably talking to Chattel."
Oh man, that one listener is probably pissed. Racist.
I gotta go find that.
Nerdy Natty writes on YouTube.
Hi, Nat.
It's a Stibbs Friday. Hooray! Wow, are people saying hooray?
Many people on many sides.
Interesting.
Are happy to see me.
Wow, that makes one
and
of
hear
us.
me.
All tied up at 70 in Chicago with 3:34 to go. Look at that. Chicago! Look at that huge nerd.
Beat you to it. That guy was a nerd.
Yeah, big time nerd.
Don't discriminate.
Yeah, under 4 timeout has arrived. It is just about time for the end of this one, and then a little bit of a break before Nebraska takes on Purdue. Chance with a great point for Odson. I think we need a Substack article about the greatest dumb movies of all time. Josh, get those typing fingers going again.
That would be
get
great.
on ready. That'd be fun.
I'd read
it.
that.
Yeah,
I
I read all of his Substacks. He hasn't done one in a while.
He hasn't.
Handshake meme. I haven't done one in a while either.
Also handshake meme.
Wow, we're all just handshake meme.
I've never written for Substack.
If you had a Substack, what would it be about? What would be the thing that you would have like?
What do you think it would be?
Eddie Vedder.
You're just gonna still write about Pearl Jam in 26?
Obscure bluegrass adjacent music.
What would Stibbs write about?
My first thought was like breaking down an actual like this show at Madison Square Garden from 1996.
Mm-hmm. Nirvana the band, the show, the movie. That
Nirvana
is
the band, the show, the movie, the Substack.
There you go. I think that sounds about right. It's just the things that you're interested in right now. I don't know what else you're interested in.
Baseball.
Oh,
You could do a baseball,
You could
but
do
there's a good jillion baseball Substacks. People who write way better than I do.
You should
already
you should just do a Mariners daily Substack.
That could be fun. Oh, not right now. It wouldn't be very fun. But
oh yeah, that's going to come up later. What the hell's going on with your teammates? They hate each other's guts.
Vibes are bad.
All right, when we return,
World
let's see if
Series.
we can get to a topic that we had planned for this segment. We're off to the races. Kent Walgemont's going to join us in a little over 10 minutes as well. We'll talk some movies and maybe even some Oscar stuff with Kent.
Oh.
But when we return, we need to make fun of the Big 12 Conference, those idiots. So we'll do that next on 1620 The Zone. Josh Peterson, Mike Stibbs, Nick Grimm. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct here on this Friday, 1620 The Zone and 1620thezone.com, zonetv.live, the Zone YouTube channel. We would love a like and a subscribe. Smash that subscribe button, Stibbs.
Leave comments on all of our videos.
All of them. Say, wow.
We want to hear your takes.
We do. I love reading the comment section.
It's really funny.
You love taking phone calls.
I love phone calls, especially on Wednesday nights at like 11:15. That's my favorite time to get a phone call.
Yeah,
absolute favorite time. You called me at 11:15. I'd love to talk to you. So the Big 12, we have talked an inordinate amount about their floor over the last couple of weeks because they had the women's tournament there last year. Now I'm just realizing, when is the first game of the day today? I want to watch this. First game isn't until 6. Rats. We'll be done by then. And of course, it's gotten a lot of criticism because it's stupid. I mean, honestly, the biggest reason is because it's stupid. Brett Yormark and company, they designed this weird floor that could do all sorts of goofy graphics and other dumb crap. And for a while, we're wondering, like, you know, is it playable? Like, can you dribble? Like, does the ball bounce like a normal floor? Because if it does those things, and if you have grip, in the end, it's just like you're doing something stupid, but at least it works. Well, there was a player who got hurt in yesterday's game, hurt his groin, slipping and falling, guy from Texas Tech. And Matt Norlander had a story from CBS Sports, basically with quotes on and off the record from people who were, I mean, ripping it. Like one of the guy's teammates, LeJean Watts, let's just do it on wood. That was his quote. Here's another quote from a different player. I slipped a couple of times, but I don't have anything negative to say about it. A source at one program said, all the players hate it. Taj Manning from Kansas State. It's pretty bad. It's a bad floor. They shouldn't bring it back. Arizona's Jaden Bradley, Big 12 Player of the Year. Everybody's playing on the same court. We've got to adjust. It's a little different. Well, nobody has to adjust to it anymore because the Big 10 is changing, or Big 12 rather, is changing. And starting tonight in the semis and then tomorrow in the championship, it will be a normal wood floor, which my question, first of all, is...
It's a very normal wood floor.
Did they have the backup already? Like, will there be logos on this thing?
That was the first thing
there
I was
are.
ask.
I've seen a
Is this
picture.
just like last year's?
Oh, that's a good question.
I can send you the picture I've seen.
Is it in the same venue?
It's in the same venue, yes.
Does anyone normally play there?
They're in Kansas City, are they not? So... This is
they're at the T-Mobile or whatever.
Yeah, whatever that arena is called. Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yeah, they still play at the T-Mobile Center.
I don't know if there is a team that normally plays there.
I'm trying to remember what is
some
there.
Smaller college that maybe, but that'd be I don't know.
Let's see. There's the professional bull riding. No, it doesn't look like there is a regular team. I couldn't remember if there was like a semi-professional basketball team that played there or something like that. But yeah, so they are moving back to a wood court, which is hysterical because this was one of those classic ideas of let's be the future.
They still made it look horrible.
Dude, I hate that court. I hate that you turn it on and it doesn't look like wood, first of all.
No.
I hate all the little, X's and the Roman numerals, and how it's 12s repeating over itself. Like they did this last year. And there's just something about turning on the Big 12 tournament the last 2 seasons and always thinking my television is broken. It's not enjoyable to watch.
No, it's like we talked about this one of the last times I filled in different NFL stadiums that's fun to watch on TV.
Yes, and
Denver's always great because of the time.
Looks
in the
awesome.
afternoon.
The colors are good. Didn't we agree that the Jets suck because it kind of looks black and white?
Jets and the Seahawks always their field looks gray.
The turf just kind of
the Titans.
Yeah, there are just certain games that are certain things when you turn them on your television, it's not aesthetically pleasing.
Mm-hmm.
That is definitely in that boat.
So so Nick, sent one, and so they indeed
it's hideous.
It's horrible. This is now what it's changing to.
That's what I said. Even when they changed it, just put a normal court down.
This is like the
it still has that same design.
The first time that I'd ever seen a floor that had that kind of motif to it was the Brooklyn Nets a handful of years ago, and they still have it where you turn it on and again you think your TV's in black and white for a couple seconds.
It's ugly.
Yeah, I hate it.
That being said, back to the glass floor.
Yes.
I'm honestly surprised we hadn't seen this yet. Like, it's not, it is stupid. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I do think there's a future there where you don't have to paint things on. And like, if you have a new you can sell more space because you can now change
a
logo, like basically
first
like
half
do,
sponsor, second half sponsor,
a lot like they do on television for like hockey.
Yeah,
a lot of those things on the ice and on the boards are
same with
television
baseball.
superimposed. So you could do that in person, but how this got through to be played, and you guys
for
have
a
had
conference
these
tournament,
how many people had to say? It makes me think there needs to be a deep dive investigation into like who had deals with this and who. It seems insane that they would say, yeah, let's try this right now.
I wonder if Brett
you said
Yormark,
the guy's name,
Brett Yormark.
Yeah,
He's the commissioner of the conference.
Okay.
Does he just surround himself with yes men?
Or,
it's like nobody saying, Brett, are we sure?
Or is he best friends with some glass
company?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. And then
this feels like we need to send Pablo Torre after them.
Oh, that would be awesome.
It's insane that they'd be like, yeah, let's try this.
Asian Joe says the LD floor looked like an unnecessary gimmick when the NBA used it, and it did so with the Big 12. I missed the days when we talked about how awful Oregon's Forest design floor was.
That was pretty bad.
Dave Fight says that had to be one of the greatest sales demos of all time. They were like, it's like the Don Draper hungover meme, glass. And like, oh, yeah, I like it.
Honestly, Stibbs, I think their sales pitch was exactly what you said. You could put whatever logo on it. You can swap it out instantaneously.
People love the idea of making more money.
Exactly. It was more about the money than the play.
Is there not like, I don't know, the fact that a commissioner or a conference overall doesn't have some sort of player safety or set of checks before they're like, yeah, this will work. I mean, the pictures of those, of the cracks where they're like,
yes, oh my gosh,
how was this not tested?
What if like your guy just trips on it?
It's
weird,
crazy.
There had to have been some sense of ego here too, right? Like, oh, we're the Big 12. Look what we're doing. It's really cool and innovative.
That's Yarmark's whole bit. Is that guy loves being on the forefront of something? Silicon Valley brain. John writes in, so the Big 12 thinks that avoiding injuries for the men is worth abandoning the glass floor, but the women weren't. Very problematic. Big 12.
I do wonder how much worse like those like cracks and things got
over the course of
however many games have been played the last 2 weeks.
Dumb.
Because I saw pictures of when the women were playing.
Interesting.
And a lot of the
women.
A lot of the complaints then is that like the lines on, like you couldn't see like the half court line. They didn't have a half court line.
I forgot about that.
So you couldn't call over and back if you had no idea where you were.
Where's the half court line?
And it wasn't as much as like, oh, the actual panels are coming off. Whereas now it looked like they kind of were.
So stupid.
It's crazy.
By the way, 22 seconds to go in Chicago. There is a 2-second difference between game and shot clock right now. Wisconsin has the ball. It is all tied up at 78. So could be looking at overtime between the Badgers and the Fighting Illini. I do remember Nebraska does not play until 5:30. So barring this thing going into like 4 overtimes, it should not push back the start of the game. A half-court heave from Illinois falls short after Wisconsin missed a 3. So the game will indeed go to overtime there at the United Center. So we'll continue to keep tabs on that one as we roll on. But when we return, it is time for the movie club. Kent Walgamot joins us, and we go to Nick's pick for this week, Frankenstein, which again...
I'm intimidated by the big P.
The Frankenstein, the big F, is not the monster. Frankenstein.
Although Chance brought up a good point earlier.
What's that?
Frankenstein did refer to the creature as his son, so he technically is a Frankenstein.
Interesting. His last name is Frankenstein, but what's his first name?
Why didn't he name him
Jerry?
I mean, maybe he wanted to, and then, we can talk about it.
We'll talk about the movie when we return. I have my pick locked and loaded for next week as well, so we will do that. It's time for the movie club with Kent Walgamot on 1620 The Zone.
Friday, the final day of the week. These are the voyages of the program Unsportsmanlike Conduct. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new movies, to seek out new bits and new edification, to boldly go where no radio program has gone before. Elkins Movie Club. It's Elkins Movie Club. Elkins Movie Club. It's Elkins Movie Club.
It is indeed time for El Kent's Movie Club, and he joins us right now in the video stream. Hello, Kent.
Hello, gentlemen. Mr. Stibbs, how are you?
Hi, Kent. I'm great. How are you?
I'm good.
It's good to see you.
Oh, man. Always good to get the band back together. Damn it, Stibbs. Noticed that I had the name in there wrong. Oh,
and
no,
my name is still wrong.
What in the world?
Hello, Mike. I remember that from last Friday.
Wow.
The last Friday I was in.
I didn't realize
I didn't notice it till afterwards.
I didn't, man.
It's all right. It's funny.
Well, okay. I'm just going to leave that
Stibb
there.
sounds like Stub, and your name is on a ticket.
Well,
Stub.
we'll fix Mike Stibb later on. Kent joins us as he does each and every week at this time. Though, Kent, we will not do a show next week, very sadly, because we'll be off for the men's basketball tournament.
Sad about that.
I am sad. I will
Yeah.
be in Oklahoma City, fingers crossed, covering Nebraska. So no show next week, Kent. So we'll have some time to watch the movie.
Oklahoma City, where Nebraska number 3 seed is upset.
No, Kent, don't you say that, you monster. You absolute jerk.
Speaking of monsters.
Oh, wow.
I know we usually get more banter, but it felt like a good transition.
Wow, it was a good transition. Let's talk about it. This week's movie is Frankenstein. Came out late last year.
I dare you.
What? Frankenstein.
Which is about
it's
the
about
guy, not the monster.
It's about the guy, not the monster. Guillermo del Toro, the director. This came out November 7th in theaters. Or no, I guess earlier than that in theaters for probably, like 2 days or something.
A week.
Was it even here? Was it here in Nebraska, Kent?
Yeah, it played 1 week.
1 week.
It played a Friday to Friday.
And then it, of course, made its way to Netflix, which is where you can watch it right now. Now, look, I have not read Frankenstein, and Nick it was his pick. He'll tell us what Frankenstein is about if nobody knows what it's about, which I have to imagine is nobody. I had not read the book since high school. I didn't reread it for the movie. I read it as a senior, I believe, in high school.
You did read the book.
We had to, and I remember hating the book. Like
because a woman wrote it.
No, Nick, it wasn't that. I just did not get
I'm not
into
a fan of that time period. Of the way people talk. I don't like reading that stuff.
So I don't know how faithful this was or wasn't, but it is based off of Frankenstein, or the modern Prometheus, which I forgot was even in the title. Because again, it's been 20 years almost since I read the book. Nick, what's Frankenstein about?
So this version of Frankenstein, I believe, is Guillermo del Toro just kind of wanted to make a movie with Frankenstein in it, and he didn't want to really stick to the mythos of Frankenstein. Nice. But it's kind of got the same beats, right? Like, dude was trying to find a way to stop death because he had a really traumatic experience as a child. He went a bit too hard in the paint with it, got kicked out of school because he was reanimating corpses, as one does.
Sure.
Gets funded by a creepy dude who just says, hey, I will pay you to keep making living corpses. I won't tell you why, but here's money. Creepy dude ends up having syphilis, and he wants the corpses to put his syphilis brain inside the corpse so he can keep living.
Syphilis brain.
The monster comes.
Band name.
It is a band name. Monster ends up working, comes alive. Syphilis guy died. He acts as a father to the monster, and then he gets disgusted by the monster mirroring his own father's behavior toward him. See, it's cyclical.
The monster is actually us, Nick.
Really, this movie is about fatherhood, and it's just
about a guy with daddy issues.
It is. It's about a lot of things with daddy issues. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of it's Frankenstein.
That's it.
That's about it. I basically just gave a summary of the first part of the movie. I like some parts of this movie, but I didn't like the movie overall. I liked that you get the perspective of like, here's his side and then here's the monster side of things, and how it humanizes everything. I did really like that. I loved a lot of the visuals in this movie. They were creepy. I've never
Guillermo's always been good at that.
He has always been good at that. That scene where he was flaying the dead bodies and figuring out how the ligaments worked, that was brutal.
I didn't like that as much.
I didn't like it, but it was stunning.
Seems like you were into it a little bit.
I appreciated the visuals and just what he did. I'd never seen that before.
Kent, I assume you've read the book at some point in time, Kent.
Yes.
Was there a portion of it that was told from the monster's perspective, like the back half of this movie?
No, but it also, most of the time, the book is in the third person, right? It doesn't come from a perspective one way or the other of the two. And that's the big invention of Del Toro's. This is to give the monster the perspective. The other thing that he's done that changes the nature of the Frankenstein thing is this monster is not ugly.
It's a very handsome man.
This monster doesn't have the bolts. It doesn't, he becomes a different kind of portrayal then. And the guy, is it first name Jacob?
Yep, Jacob Elordi.
Got an Oscar nomination for that performance, which would be mind-boggling to think about. If you look at Lon Chaney's Frankenstein, you could get an Oscar nomination for playing that character, essentially, which tells you how much it's changed that part of it. As far as the visuals go, this thing got nominated for 5 Oscars. Best Picture, Best Supporting Actor, and 3 technical, what I call technical awards: production design, costume design, and makeup. And I think it'll win all 3.
Ken, you actually missed a few. It got nominated for Best Adapted Screenplay.
Screenplay, yeah.
And cinematography as well.
Yes. And it will not win either of those.
No.
Jacob Elordi, by the way, he wasn't originally supposed to play the creature. That was supposed to be Andrew Garfield. But with the SAG-AFTRA stuff, there was scheduling conflict. So somebody's hairstylist told Guillermo about Jacob, and he's like, sure.
Interesting.
Weird.
Which it kind of makes sense the way the creature was kind of portrayed. I could picture Andrew Garfield doing a really good job at that. I think Andrew Garfield
would have smaller.
I think he would have done better. I think it would have elevated Frankenstein more.
I will say I didn't expect sexy Frankenstein, so that threw me off.
You didn't like hot Frankenstein? His monster, sorry, Josh.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. Yeah, Frankenstein is not.
I didn't love this. I was, I guess I have to say now, a huge Guillermo del Toro fan. He's missed me a few times on some of his later stuff, but I loved Pan's Labyrinth. I loved what were some of the other ones? Pacific Rim I thought was really cool. There was a rumor going around for a while shortly after Pan's Labyrinth that he was going to do a Haunted Mansion movie, a la like Pirates of the Caribbean, like a legit one, which is my favorite ride at Disneyland. I was so stoked about that, and it never actually came to fruition. But yeah, I don't know. This one, first of all, the premise of the storytelling from especially the first part where like the whole thing is happening within a ship. It reminded me of Titanic when you meet the old lady and then they sit inside the ship and the entire movie that you watch is her telling the story.
Yeah.
That's essentially what happens here. It
also begins, and we didn't mention that, with the monster is coming to take some people out.
Yes.
Right.
And then you think he's dead. I mean, you obviously know he's not going to be dead, but like he kind of disappears off of the first part. And so then it's like, now let me tell you my story.
So now Oscar Isaac, who I also love,
yeah,
plays Victor Frankenstein, is explaining his entire story to this random man that he just met inside of a ship.
He's like, we're just trapped in the Arctic, dude. We want to leave.
That was my favorite part, was just the idea of like, what's up with this monster? He's like, so I was a boy.
Yeah,
and it's like, no, I don't need that part, man. I just want to know what's up with the monster.
A dude with a prosthetic leg telling you his life story.
It did take me out at times during like the scenes when you're watching the story being told. I'd be like, this guy's just telling this random captain about when his dad yelled at him in the library once. Like, what the hell is going on? Because I bet the captain would be like, all right, man, so when do you create this freak?
Yeah.
No, you need to understand why he created the freak, though.
But it's a premise to get the storytelling across. But I will say that was in the back of my head fairly often.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was too long.
Yeah.
I know you're not usually a fan of the long ones. I know.
I'm
think you like this movie.
intimidated by the big P.
It was a very long movie. I did enjoy part 2 more than part 1.
Yeah.
Once it got
into the monster,
into
Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would say I watched it first in the theater, and it didn't feel as long in the theater for some reason as it did when I watched it again this week. It was like, this thing, you got to cut a half hour out of this, right? Where when it was in the theater, I didn't get that same feeling. I'm not sure why that was, but it's way too long and it becomes repetitive, right? I mean, yeah, there are little variations in the repetition, but they're all, we get the basic story. You don't need to tell us every single detail over and over and over, right?
Mm-hmm.
That to me was the big issue. And the other thing is related to that. The pacing is in the first half in particular, not exactly brisk.
Mm-mm.
And
when that part 2 screen came up, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I rolled my eyes. I'm like,
oh my God.
I'd honestly forgotten that it began with a part 1.
I did too.
Yeah. And to me, those are the issues. I do think it certainly isn't Del Toro's best movie. I wouldn't put it but it's better than it's a mid-level Del Toro movie, I would call it. Would you think that, Stibbs?
Yeah, if you're really into this guy, it's right up your alley. It's got everything. Like I said, the cinematography is everything he does. It's got that. It feels like he just wanted, and I think you kind of mentioned this, he just wanted to make a monster movie, which he does. He loves making monster movies, and this was a good way to go about doing that.
A little part of me feels bad by how this movie's being received by a lot of people because, I mean, you said Del Toro likes monster movies. He has specifically always wanted to make a Frankenstein movie. Like this has always been like his peak.
He said that about the Haunted Mansion one too.
He's put it off for years and years. It started getting the ball rolling back in 2007, and then he kept kind of getting the runaround until Netflix was finally like, "Hey, let's do this." Yeah. And he's like, "I just got to go for it." So a part of me feels a little bad because this was a passion project for him.
Yeah.
And there were parts of it that I liked. I liked some of the things that he did, but overall it was just
it was a little
didn't hit.
And that may be perhaps the reason that it doesn't exactly is because it was so much of a passion project done for a studio that essentially doesn't care what you make.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
They don't care. It's not a commercial undertaking, right? So if you want to make a 2.5 hour movie, make it, right? Where if you're making this for Universal or something, they might say, go back and cut 20 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever. And so it was made outside of that system, and then it becomes almost indulgent on the part of the directors. And this happens on all kinds of movies, but with him, it's kind of disappointing in that sense. Although I did laugh early on. When the monster gets dumped into the water.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, are we headed for what was that last water movie? The Weight of Water, the whatever.
Oh, Shape of Water.
Shape of Water. I thought that was
this is the origin story.
Popped into my mind this time. It's like, here we go again.
I actually would have enjoyed this more if he played this as the origin story for Shape of Water, and the whole time that green monster was Frankenstein's monster.
By the way, so Stibbs mentioned earlier, Oscar Isaac, he is Victor Frankenstein. We mentioned Jacob Elordi, he is the monster. Two other actors that we have not mentioned so far, Mia Goth and Christoph Waltz.
Christoph Waltz was the syphilis guy.
So
great cast.
Now, part of what I'm about to say about Waltz was definitely colored by what I had heard about this movie, and it was like, yeah, it kind of wastes a performance from Christoph Waltz, and I was like, wow, that's interesting because I love him in Django Unchained, and I love him in Inglourious Bastards. And so I was like, that's pretty wild that he's not going to be super great. I found his character like super boring. He didn't lean into anything that I like about Christoph Waltz. Now, I will say the two movies that I just mentioned are both movies from Quentin Tarantino. And so maybe I am only used to the Quentin Tarantino version of Christoph Waltz and nothing else. But his character, and by the way, Wisconsin pulls off the win over Illinois in overtime, 91-88. So they will play Michigan tomorrow. I was bummed by his character. Kind of came and went right throughout the movie, and he's financing essentially the entire. He's the financier. He's financing the operation for Victor Frankenstein. But I really didn't think anything was special about his performance in this one.
Well, because there's nothing particularly special about the character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't given much to play, and you wonder why he took it. Well, he might be friends with Del Toro. He might have just, okay, I want to do this for, I mean, when you're a character actor like he is, you see him take parts and you go, well, why would they do that? It's because they're character actors, right?
Sure.
They're not going to be the lead role. They're going to be, and this guy wasn't much of a character for the character actor to play.
Yeah.
Now, earlier I mentioned that Del Toro was getting the runaround by Universal in like 2007, 2010 when he wanted to do this. And that's because Universal was really trying to push their MCU, but the monster cinematic universe where they would have like Dracula and Frankenstein and all that in one shared thing.
Died a painful death.
Right. So that's why they kept telling Del Toro, do you think that 2010 Del Toro would have been able to pull this off if he would have had that reel in from Universal? Do you think we could have gotten an incredible Del Toro Frankenstein in 2000?
Absolutely. And you would have gotten one that was right when he was kind of at the peak of his form. Yeah.
And 30 minutes shorter.
Yeah.
If it would have been Universal, Universal is not going to put out a 2.5-hour Frankenstein movie. Guarantee.
Ken, we got a movie or an email from Steve, and he says, you've got to ask Ken, how many Frankenstein movies have been made? I swear there has to be over 300. God. Can't believe it's had that much popularity. There's a part of me that wonders, and Ken, we've discussed this before, the idea of coming to a movie and judging it for what it is and not what you want it to be. And I don't even know if my critique is that, even though I'm not a huge fan of Del Toro movies in general, but more like this is such well treaded over territory. And, you can't. I've only known the idea of Frankenstein my entire life. I can't go back to 18 whatever when the book came out, and it would have like blown everybody's mind because Frankenstein's monster is always like, okay, this is what he is. And so I just wonder if I bump my head up against this character, and it's just not very interesting. Like the idea of creating something. Also, I will say this: the moment when Frankenstein is like showing off his first version of a dead person come alive, and everyone's
awesome.
like, they're all like, show me something more, you weirdo.
That was
an apple. What are you talking about?
The answer to that question, according to the Google machine.
Yeah, what's it say?
Over 460 known films.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. I'm sure there's no rights to it because it's public
and
domain.
It goes right to what Josh was just saying. This horse has been beaten so hard, you come to it you come to it almost with a built-in prejudice against it or something, or a expectation it's going to be this, and there's so many of them that have been pure schlock that
which is why the second half was so interesting, because that was way different than anything that we had seen. But I wonder if it would have been possible to do maybe not the whole movie from that perspective, but more of it from that perspective.
Maybe do the first part, the length of the second part, then the second part, the length of the
being
first part.
Mr. Frankenstein.
Yeah.
I Frankenstein.
I Frankenstein.
We've got multiple jokes. Lance writes, I thought it was pronounced Frankenstein.
Nice.
Which is another.
You said something to me before the show, Josh, about like how you're just not interested in this, and that's kind of what you're saying. I think that's
although the blind guy makes it from Young Frankenstein.
And from Game of Thrones.
I think I remember seeing this come out, and I liked Del Toro for the most part, and even then I was just like, I don't remember saying this to myself, but at some point I must have just been like, I don't need another Frankenstein in my life.
And yet 10 years from now, if the movie club still exists and we say, Kent, how many Frankenstein movies are there now? It's probably going to be well over 500.
Probably. 500, yeah, exactly.
Incredible. Anything else on this movie, Nick or Stibbs or Kent?
It was fine.
Yeah, no.
There was one thing I thought was interesting, and this might be trying to like crap on it a little, but when he escapes the burning castle that's about to explode, he seemed to get out of that fairly easily after he'd been chained in this basement as a monster for however long
for his whole life.
Yeah. And now he's like, oh, there's a fire. I can get out. He's been trying to get out of there and it took him 4 seconds to break that metal.
You know, he's famously scared of fire, so maybe he just got that scared strength. You get that adrenaline.
That is like kind
a mom
of nitpicky,
saving
but
a baby.
I'll admit, when he just kind of bent it in half, especially after he bent the one in half that Victor was poking him with, I was like, does he not know that the chains are also made of metal? Which maybe he didn't. He's
a moron.
A baby.
Yeah, they had to teach him to read.
He gets smarter now.
Yeah,
he does. He has takes. That guy could have put him on. You could have put him on ESPN.
Yeah, true.
He would have opined about March Madness. What should Greg McDermott do? Frankenstein's monster.
Ozymandias.
It was fine.
I guess my final thoughts on this were I liked the theming in the movie and how it all kind of worked together, because you had feelings of existentialism, father-son relationship, loss, all of that. I think it was weaved together in a way that made sense. It was just at the end of the day too long and felt disjointed.
Also, the caskets for Frankenstein's parents, pretty wild.
Yeah,
are those is that like a real? Were those not like? Did they have caskets like that at any point in our
the Gothic period?
In world history, where that's pretty.
They might have been, because that was
I
still believe that
assume
mummies
that
could come to life, and like they wanted to keep them in there.
That's true.
I would assume that they had something like that, and then this production designer kind of took it
a little further.
Yeah. So not on this movie, but the Oscars are on Sunday night.
I know. I was going to ask you. So can't I don't know how many people care in here. And we're going to pick a couple of them in predictions a little bit later on. But as someone who listens to a podcast that does horse race Oscar stuff literally all year long, there are, in my opinion, Kent, like a couple of really interesting storylines. The first one is Best Actor, because for a while it seemed like it was going to be Leo, and then it was going to be Chalamet, and now everybody online is triggered about Chalamet because he's like, I just don't want movies to go the way of, what was it, operas, which I think is a normal opinion to have, and everybody
he made fun of operas and ballets. It's like, well, yeah.
What a take.
Meanwhile, I saw like a ballet dancer. Is that what a ballet?
Who cares?
She was like, I understand what he's saying.
It's ballerina.
Thank you, ballerina. And so now Michael B. Jordan is the favorite, and then, because there seems to be a lot of this Sinners
Honestly,
momentum.
I think he deserves that.
Who? Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah.
I think I like
Sinners
Chalamet. I think I like Chalamet in terms of like the performance.
He's playing two characters.
Have you watched The Secret Agent?
No, I have not, but I've heard.
If I was going to vote, as opposed to what I think will win,
Uh-huh.
I'd vote for the guy for Wagner. What's his last name?
Wagner Moura,
something like that.
Yeah.
From The Secret Agent. That movie, he's great in it, and it's a really good movie.
It's on Disney Plus, so I could go home and watch that one.
I do like that guy
tonight if I wanted to. And then because of some of the precursor awards, the other big storyline is then like, is Sinners actually going to pull off this upset? Because One Battle has been a freight train going back months now. But what did Sinners just won something? Was it the
they won the ensemble award at the Actors Awards.
Yeah.
And the ensemble award is essentially the best picture for the Actors Award. They don't have a best picture.
Yeah.
And he wins the Michael B. Jordan wins the Actors Award. Then they win the ensemble, and the actors are the largest single voting block within the Academy. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that then goes, Sinners has this momentum. Most of the votes were cast long ago, number one, when everybody was on One Battle After Another. And number two, you don't have any guess where the set designers or the directors or the producers or whoever are going to vote, right? You're basing this off of that one, and albeit the largest segment. So I personally think that One Battle After Another is still going to win. But I think it's probably, it would not be shocking if Sinners won.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be upset with either of those.
It's like interesting.
Sinners was sweet.
Sinners was awesome. I didn't like One Battle that much.
I liked it a lot. There was something about Sinners being like a theater event.
Yeah.
Like it had more of a like blockbuster.
Did you see One Battle in the theater?
I don't remember.
Because I did. And like the car chase scene, that thing was
it's intense, like
magnetic.
We're talking minuscule amounts here. I loved both, but the big blockbustery cinematic like feel of Sinners sometimes gives me an edge on certain movies. Even though I'm a fan of like super small independent films most of the time.
I have seen Sinners 6 times already.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've seen it twice.
Okay.
Kent, the other one I want to ask you about real quick before I let you go. Amy Madigan, slight tiny favorite in Best Supporting Actress. You think she's going to pull it off?
Good question. That's the tough one. Because there are 3, I think, that could win. Amy Madigan, who sometimes these Best Supporting Actress or Actor Oscars can end up being a Career Achievement Award.
And for her, it kind of would be, right? Even though she was awesome in that movie. But.
And that's part of what is going in her favor. But another, every name I want to say is one that I can't pronounce.
I'll help you out. So you got Tiana Taylor. She is the second favorite. And then it's Wumi Mozaka, right? Is that how her name is?
Yes.
Yeah. And she is from Sinners.
She's from Sinners. And then the Tiana Taylor from One Battle After Another. And so I think this could be another reason why Amy Madigan could win. If she was if it was Amy Madigan and one or the other of the 2 and nobody else, I think the other one. You get my drift here.
Yeah.
So that's the. But as far as the rest of the things go, I think you're going to see One Battle After Another with Best Picture, Sean Penn, Best Supporting Actor, Adapted Screenplay, Cinematography. I think it'll win 4 or 5, and Sinners will probably win a couple. Screenplay, original screenplay, and then there will be a very deserving winner for sound, and it will be the sound of the 2025 Formula One cars, as opposed to the sound of the 2026 Formula
The streak
One
continues.
that I heard.
The streak continues. F1 comes up
Did
in
you
another
know
interview.
that 2 of the Formula One races that were supposed to be scheduled for April are now canceled because of the war?
I literally did not. Okay, now don't get serious on us, Nick. Come on.
That's what it is.
Come on, jeez. Stick to
the
sports.
war.
Stick to sports, please. Nick. Stick to sports. All right, so there you go.
Don't make me pro-war.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah, Nick. All right, so that's the Oscars, and that's the movie club. I realized we have not gotten to my pick for next week. So I recently, because it was a rewatchables, I recently rewatched Sicario, which is a classic, and I highly recommend anybody watch it if they have not. That is not the movie that we're going to do. It is available on Netflix. The movie I'm going to pick is also available on Netflix. The writer of Sicario also wrote the movie that I am picking, and that is Hell or High Water, which is
have you seen this?
No, I've never seen this.
It is awesome.
Yeah,
I have heard about this.
Schaefer won't shut up about this movie. I'm so excited to tell him that we are doing Hell or High Water.
I'm excited that you're giving me a reason to watch it. I think I've only watched it the first time, but it's badass.
Awesome.
I just laughed at Nick for watching Sinners so many times. The year that Hell or High Water came out, I watched it 9 times.
Holy crap!
Holy cow! Kid.
Let's go, baby!
Nice.
So this movie is available on Netflix. So that is going to be the movie that we do for next.
Kent, quick
week.
question before we let you go.
Bid you adieu.
Have you heard the new Sturgill Simpson album? And will you? Are you interested in
the? You mean Johnny Blue Skies?
Johnny Blue Skies? Correct.
Fake fan.
Did
you like it?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's a dance record.
It is. It's awesome.
It's a great
he
record.
leaked it. It was going to be a physical copies only, which I thought was cool. So I pre-ordered when I read that, I pre-ordered the LP immediately. And then last week out of nowhere, he uploaded it to his YouTube page without telling anybody. So you were able to listen to it for like a week. And now he's taking it down again because it came out, quote unquote, today.
I love Sturgill so much.
Yeah, he's a badass.
Yeah, that was when a friend of mine sent me the link to the YouTube and went, look at this.
Yeah.
By the way, I mentioned this at the start of the conversation today. We will not be doing this next week, so this movie will be for 2 weeks.
You have 2 weeks to watch
2
Hell or High
weeks
Water.
for now.
You can watch it twice or 9 times.
You can watch it as many times as you want to.
9 times?
As many times as you want to. So do that. Looking forward to the conversation. Wow, just got a text about this movie from Aaron. Close to a perfect movie. Wow. People are saying. All right, very, very cool. I'm going to
now
say
your hopes are high, so now you will like it.
Shaver has seriously been talking about this movie forever. What's the name of the writer? It's what's his name? The Yellowstone dork. What's his name?
Oh,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So middle-aged dads love this movie.
Yeah, for sure. What's his name? Can't help me out here.
Taylor Sheridan.
Taylor Sheridan. Yeah. So that's the guy who did, and he wrote Sicario as well.
I do like Sicario.
You know that.
Sicario.
And of course, then it also has one of the great Jeff Bridges performances of all time. So, yeah,
it's great. I'm excited for you.
All right, perfect. We will talk about that in a couple of weeks. Kent, have a great weekend. Is Nebraska winning tonight?
No.
Okay. Wow.
I could see 52-38 or something like that. Probably.
Evil Kent and regular Kent disagree on what's going down. Are they winning in round 1, Kent?
Probably. I was mostly being in jest, but
Real Kent has become evil Kent.
He really has.
Real Kent is too focused on the Chinese Grand Prix this weekend. You can watch it on Apple TV.
He's focused on that, and he is also like too many years of watching Nebraska basketball.
Oh yeah.
When the time comes.
Yeah,
I've said it to you.
Yep, we've seen it before. Seen it before. They have in fact fallen as a 3 seed in the NCAA tournament. Hopefully, it doesn't happen this time. Kent, have an amazing weekend. Hopefully, it's the last really chilly, awful one of the year, at least until next fall. And we will talk to you in 2 weeks.
Sounds good. And watch the Mercedes rocket ship.
Oh my gosh.
They're fast.
Bye.
Bye, Kent.
Good to see you, Kent.
All right. That is Kent Walgamont joining us here on the Grum. Okay. We have many things to get to. We have a One Beer Friday. We have the football thing that I want to do with Stibbs.
Oh, yeah.
I've been wanting to, we need to save some time for that. So I think we'll do that in the happy hour or maybe the segment before the happy hour.
I love when you try to plan the show within the show while I'm here.
Are we at 2 topics right now?
Let's see. What have we done topic-wise?
And we did the win totals.
Okay, so we're at 2. Yes, so we're at 2.
Okay.
All right, we're one topic away from the over. We've not talked about Nebraska and Purdue except for with Kent for a couple minutes there, so we can do that.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
We all are, Jack. He was intimidated by a certain color of that P. He told us, but without saying it out loud. So there you go. If you missed it, Illinois falls to Wisconsin in overtime. So Wisconsin moving on to play Michigan. That game will be the first game tomorrow, and then they will await the winner of many games, including Nebraska, Purdue tonight, and also have UCLA and Michigan State. That is the nightcap tonight in Chicago. All right, we got more to come on this One Beer Friday, 1620 The Zone. Josh Peterson, Mike Stibbs, Nick Grimm. It's Unsportsmanlike Conduct on 1620 The Zone and 1620thezone.com.
Have you tried muting your tab?
God! That's what McMaster did earlier, which is
on.
why he couldn't see or hear anything. By the way, Matt is live at the arena right now. A video just got posted of Fred Hoiberg and the team arriving at the game. Oh, he shook his hand. I want to shake your hand. Big Ten tournament coverage with Matt, powered by our great friends at Early Bird Shadow Lake and the 5 Early Bird locations in the Metro. Very much appreciate them.
Was that video from Matt?
That video was from Matt. That's called boots on the ground journalism.
He didn't approach him, Hoiberg, with his phone, did he?
Oh, man. Good question, Nick. I wonder what would have happened had he done so.
Nice game, buddy.
Wow, Matt. Wow, Matthew.
I wish he would have punched that guy in the face.
That would have been awesome.
I really do.
Matt McIntelligence. Wow. I mean, that's too nice of a compliment. I don't know if I'd use that.
He's also definitely not wearing boots.
Matt?
Yeah.
You think he's ever worn boots?
Oh, because of the boots on the ground journalism.
You got there.
Sneakers on the ground journalism. Is that better for you?
Yeah.
Well, that's big. Actually, the monster's name isn't Frankenstein. Energy from you there, Stibbs.
Actually, the monster's not wet.
You are who you hate, Stibbs.
You guys know water isn't wet, actually?
Yeah. Interesting, Stibbs. Very, very interesting. So Matt's coverage throughout the weekend will continue to be powered by Early Bird. We
And
appreciate
you can
them
hear
for
all the updates right here on 1620 The Zone.
appreciate him just interrupting my read, to say the other part of the read. Thank you, Nick.
What station are we on?
1620
Okay.
The Zone.
I used to work.
And soon another station.
Oh.
Stay tuned for those deets as we roll on into next week. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break. We come back. We're going to talk about Nebraska and Purdue. Just got an email from somebody. I'm trying to keep the under hit for as long as possible. Steve has been, I don't want to call him a negative fan because Steve's often been right about Nebraska basketball like all year. But I'm wondering, are you just a little too negative pilled at this moment in time?
Say most fans of Nebraska athletics who are negative have been correct.
That's
as of late.
Yeah, I guess who am I to say you're being too negative when people say the same thing to me? And what do I always say? No, I'm right. Is
Correct.
what I am.
You do love to say that.
I don't. I mean, you want to talk about the great joys, just being correct. But I don't want to be correct about the football team. I want them to do well because it'd be good for everybody.
You.
It'd be good. Well, yeah, it'd be good for business, Stibbs.
Yeah, I would.
It'd be good for business. All right, so that and more as we roll on. And then finally, the football topic that I've been waiting for. Now I'm building it up. It's probably going to suck. It's probably not even going to be very good. But I'm excited to get to it.
McMahon.
It has to do you and Vince McMahon going like this, Stibbs.
I don't love
I
that.
stand with Vince and everything he has to say about the Saudis. That's what Stibbs is going to be saying in just a few minutes and other problematic things as well. We'll continue next on 1620 The Zone. It is Unsportsmanlike Conduct here on 1620 The Zone and 1620thezone.com alongside my pals Stibbs and Grimm of Pacific Grim.
Pacific Grim.
I'm
It'd be cool
Josh.
if you lived on Pacific Street.
Oh, man, Nick, you should move to Pacific Street.
Or
Nick's about to move again, apparently.
I am about to move again.
Where are you moving?
Oh, yeah, we're going to move.
What's your new address?
Oh, yeah, my new address is one.
What's your social security number again, Nick? What's your mom's maiden name again,
You can't
Nick?
talk about like the neighborhood? Like what?
I mean, I
area?
currently live in Millard.
Okay. Are you?
Nick doesn't want to do anything that could
I know.
even approach where he
I know.
lives. Like nothing. Nick says no.
I
you
live
will-
in Benson.
You will know no facts about me. No facts. No
Won't
facts,
say it.
Nick. That's why we call him Nick Facts. Got him.
Do you know he dumped me like twice last show?
What?
I know.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. That's what's funny because he
Nick,
was too scared.
What did Stibbs
Thought about this the other
almost
day.
say?
That's the thing. I wasn't even almost saying. There was one where I went shh, but I was saying like shh.
You were saying
I was about to say a word that started with that, and I just waited. But I looked at him and laughed, and he hit it because he was nervous, and I was like, I didn't say it.
Nick, your thoughts?
That was shortly after we got an email from our program director saying, hey, you got to be careful about this because the morning show famously just had those guests that
Oh,
dropped.
did they have some guests? on?
Yeah,
Said
they had
naughty
some
words?
guests.
Oh yeah, Happer and Schaefer.
Yeah.
Happer.
Who was cussing on their show?
I don't remember who it was.
I think it was like a regular person.
It was
too.
a whole hullabaloo.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So because of that, you decided to just start dumping random words. I'll just do this. Now my bosses will think I'm paying attention.
It was just funny. I just looked at it. I was like, I didn't do it.
You almost did it, though. You could have done it. You had
I
the
just went,
potential to do
for long enough when you hit it.
Nice. All right, let's talk some hoops.
All right.
Topic number 3. Aaron writes, Team Nick, people suck. About saying curse words?
No, just about not being specific about
so that people
details
can't
of my
find
life.
I know Aaron. Aaron is on Twitter and he's like, I live by Michael Severe. So, Aaron, you are not Team Nick
I know
on
where
this.
that is.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody knows where Michael lives.
I actually don't know where Michael lives.
Me and Sam and Michael all live together. I mean, seriously, it's like, all right, well, you want to go hang out with Michael, just drive around that part of town for a few minutes and you're bound to find him
Yeah.
eventually.
Morton Meadows.
Yeah, and then he says, good point. Yeah, exactly. You can't say, I'm exactly like Nick. But no, you're literally not like him in any way, shape, or form. Nebraska basketball, the topic. We are here, Stibbs. I don't want to ask you to rank these four options. No, not that. I'm not going to ask you that either.
Would I rather them win the Big Ten or win a tournament game?
Oh
I know that's what you're going to ask.
Do you think they should just lose now to rest for the tournament?
I saw that and I got very triggered.
They really needed that
I want
loss.
to meet the person who says I'd rather have a Big Ten tournament championship.
Who are you? How do you function in life? The thing they've literally never, and I know they've never won the Big Ten tournament either, Josh, so it'd be cool to have that. No.
You're the only FBS, whatever you want to say,
power school. Can you imagine
school to not win this?
And so in this world, they win that, but then lose in round 1 as a 2 seed. You're an idiot. If that's the world that you want to live in, you are a. What's the line from Tommy Boy? I'm not going to finish the line, but ring the bell and I'm going to have Tommy come back and hit you in the head with a tack hammer, and that's where I stop the line reading. I will not continue what happens next. But more so, I referenced Steve, and I said I want to call him negative, but he's not. He's a couple weeks ago in the lead up to the UCLA game, he's like, they're gonna lose. They're not gonna win this game. They're gonna lose. And sure enough, Nebraska played their literal worst game of the season.
That was bad.
So Steve writes in a couple comments. Equitable Bank Inbox. I'd be surprised if we, and then he puts in parentheses, Nebraska. Now that's interesting. Why do you need to tell me that you're a Nebraska fan, Steve? Are you actually a hater? I'd be surprised if we win this game. 1, they don't match up well with Purdue. 2, Purdue is more physical / the first meeting they out-rebounded 52-33, and the offensive rebounds were 20-4, and Purdue forced 14 turnovers. 3rd, what motivation does Nebraska have? Even with a loss, they may still be a 3 seed. And then he adds about Wisconsin and how well they're playing. I would put money on Wisconsin to go further than us, Nebraska, in the big dance. Stibbs, do you agree with negative, or some people say realistic Steve? And don't spoil things too much because we still got predictions to come.
I partly agree. I do think today will be a tough matchup. I don't know that you can automatically correlate that with next week and the following weeks and how that will go in the big tournament.
When they're playing a 14 seed?
Correct. Mm-hmm. And if they win that game, whoever they'll play in the next round. Like
sure. Kentucky,
whatever that matchup is, we don't know, obviously. And even if it's a good team, that matchup may match up really well with the style of play that Nebraska plays. So I get it's an easy thing to do to say like vibes are kind of down and they lost this game and you go in and now vibes are down again. And like, I think in Dumb Debates last week, we talked about what's easier to catch when a player's doing something bad or good.
Yeah.
It's easy to think like, oh, things are looking bad. And like to pull yourself out of that negative as the team is hard to do. But I think Fred is a good enough coach. I think the team has been through enough to not let themselves fall for that too much if they do, in fact, go one and done before the tournament.
Yeah. I going back to the email about today's game, I've gone back and forth on this because I do think that Purdue has advantages. The big P, as Jack Mitchell called it a little bit earlier.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, there is something about this matchup that's always just kind of scary, and it's mainly because of their size.
He said there's always been one giant man.
They always have them. It was that Frankenstein's monster.
Who was the Edie?
Zach Edey, yeah.
That guy looked like Frankenstein's monster. He was huge.
He just needed a little bolts in his neck.
He was a monster.
He really is.
Yeah. And yeah,
now.
That is something Nebraska has had that I can remember in the last however long has not had something.
It's been a long time since they. I'm trying to remember. I can't Almeida, like a decade and a half ago.
Yeah.
And so, like, they do have that, and they did out-rebound Nebraska, and they got off to such a bad start. So here's the other side then. Nebraska played like crap, and they were a free throw away from winning that game in regulation. You know, like, they very well
by a guy who's been playing better.
And you're talking about Ring Mask? Yeah, because, gosh, that would be, if you're, like, doing a power ranking of, like, the things that I want to see them get back to where it was when the team was peaking.
He was, without a doubt, their best player for 10 to 15 games.
Yeah, for certainly the first half of the season. Yeah, and then it peaked against Michigan State, which was about the halfway mark.
Thinking to myself, like, wow, I knew him coming back was like cool, but I had no idea he was the guy.
Yep, and now
he was the guy.
And you wonder, like, is he running on fumes? Like, he's had injuries in the past. Like, is that just because this happened 2 years ago too?
Duncan.
He is Duncan. He do be Duncan.
Duncan.
And that dunk that he had in the most recent game, like, there was a defender there. It wasn't even like nothing was there.
It wasn't a cute little look at this.
Yeah.
He went up and
it was like necessary.
Yeah.
Necessary.
You beat me to it.
But it was very necessary. And so, yeah, I still honestly haven't decided, even though the other day we did a thing. It was like, what's going to happen in the tournament for Nebraska and Creighton? And I was like, they're both going to win one game. But now it's about to be predictions time. And I'm like, I don't know. I might go with Purdue here. Yeah. Love to be wrong. Would love to be wrong, which I'm very rarely wrong, Stibbs.
I'm not going to give away my prediction.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
You might be surprised.
Oh, interesting. You will not change your prediction, though, on Nebraska losing to Ohio.
No.
Yeah, that's going to be there.
No, you can make a graphic on that, actually, if you'd like.
Nebraska will lose to... I still have the one in the system where you said Nebraska will lose to Cincinnati.
I think it just says the first game of the season, so
you
might
be
able to just use it.
All right, let me scroll... Yeah, because so you're professional. Oh yeah, Nebraska's starting 0-1 this season. Wow,
is Ohio 1?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, cool. All right, perfect. All right, well, I'll tweet this out, and when we return, we're going to talk a little football. I apologize. My game plan today was to do basketball in the happy hour because I know people want to talk about hoops right now, but I have something for Stibbs. Because they're basketball. What do you mean?
That's fine. They can watch basketball. They can listen to us.
That's true. Talk about football. I mean, here's the thing.
Saudi stuff.
If you are anti-Nebraska football or you think they stink or you hate Matt Rule, like you'll probably like this next segment. If you're like, where's the basketball talk? Well, we just gave it to you.
Yeah.
So, view it that from that perspective. Ta-da.
A reminder.
We
can do it all, folks.
Stibbs, have you signed up for 1620, the email?
Probably not, because I can't win anything.
Yeah, but you get to learn about stuff.
We get cool things in 16. This content.
Sports news, contests, promotions, and more. I guess some of that isn't for you. But if you are not a regular fill-in that gets paid by us, we would love to have you sign up for 1620, the email. I hear Mike Schaefer might be writing in this thing soon.
What?
If you're like, man, I miss Mike Schaefer's recruiting
He's a
writing.
blogger again?
Yeah. Now, there won't be recruiting stuff in there.
Good.
Yeah. But maybe that would get somebody to sign up. There could be, though. I don't know. It's Schaefer's prerogative. He can do whatever he wants. But we would love to have you sign up. Join the VIP club. 1620 to email.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's the first I've heard.
You
that it's the
absolute
VIP
monster.
club.
Chance writes, referring to the doctor as Frankenstein's papa from now on.
Poppy?
Frankenstein's daddy.
Frankenstein's Poppy.
Andy says, dumb debate. Who sweats more, Mast or Jake Paul in a suit? Does Jake Paul sweat a lot?
Did
You
not
haven't
see
seen that video of him at the Trump
so
thing?
my joke earlier went over your head.
I just thought we were
got
making
it.
fun of
It was funny.
Yeah, I just thought we were making fun of people.
No, he was at a Trump rally.
Then Trump endorsed him for office.
And he went up there
What?
in like a tan suit. Also funny.
Whoa, Obama! Impeach him!
Through the suit jacket.
Yep.
He had
Oh, man. He had a McMaster?
huge pit stains.
All
It
right,
was
I'm going to have to,
incredible.
you know what, I'll just do a quick.
It turned into side stains.
It was
Jake
incredible.
Paul sweating.
Yeah, it'll be
All
the
right.
first thing up.
All right. MAGA
Not the
star with
first person-
deodorant brand roasted.
I
Wow.
forgot he has a deodorant brand.
Wait, is
I
that
did
true?
too.
Holy crap. You can see it even when his arms aren't lifted up.
It's crazy.
Actually, deodorant and antiperspirant are two different
Oh,
things.
classic, Nick. That's a good line. All right. When we return, why is Mike Stibbs Vince
Stop it.
McMahon? I will explain.
Very
next.
rich.
The happy.
Racist?
Hey, does he drink beer? Because we'll be drinking beer next.
We will.
It's a One Beer Friday on 1620 The Zone.
I drank beer with my friends. Sometimes I had too many beers. I liked beer. I still like beer. Had beers, have some beers. One beer, drink beer, drinks beer, drank beer, and drinking beer.
Upstairs, downstairs, where was it? I don't know, but I had one beer.
Friday!
You probably have beer center each week. Ralph Club, biggest contributor.
Beer. I like beer. I don't know if you like beer, Senator, or not. What do you like to drink?
Next
I had one beer. Friday. Yeehaw!
Hanging out and having some beers with friends, which I gladly do, and which I fully embrace.
Well, you think it was... Nope, it was one beer. Friday.
Oh, baby. One beer Friday. The sun's setting later. And, boys, I have an announcement to make.
Congrats. I didn't think you could do that.
I can't do that anymore, Nick. But I have even better news. People wait for it every year. When will he say it? When will the words be uttered? After Sunday. After it snows on Sunday. The snow is done. This is it. We have reached the end of the road on Sunday. When we get past Sunday, when the snow falls on Sunday, when you wake up and you're annoyed and it's 2 degrees or whatever it's going to be stupid. The feels like it's going to be cold. But Stibbs, when we get past that, it's done. We have moved past it. We're into a happy land, a happy world, a good world, a world with sunshine and lollipops and no more snow, at least until next time it snows, which will be later this year, which will be
kind
later.
of a half-assed prediction.
No, it's not. If I do it now, I can get out ahead of it after Sunday. I'm calling my shot, man. I'm saying we're going to get it and then we're done. I'm calling my shot.
Is it supposed to snow on Sunday?
I can't remember. It's either tomorrow or Wednesday or Sunday. Let's see. All right. It's going to snow. Yeah, Sunday. There it is. Look at this. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? The high temperature on Sunday is 58 degrees. The low is 14. But look at when the high comes. It's literally at midnight.
That's funny.
The warmest part of Sunday is going to be at midnight, and then it's going to snow, and then it will never snow again. And so then we're going to be good.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this news?
I'm happy to be here for the announcement.
Yeah.
Even though, like I said, you're saying the snow is done, but not yet.
I'm saying the snow will be done
at any time.
No, but this is better. You always get mad at me because you say you call it too early, and so then it snows again. But the other thing you do is, oh, but now it's obvious. If I waited until next week, it's gonna be 80 next week. You'd be like, oh, now it's obvious.
Well, yeah.
We've moved past winter now. So I'm doing it before the last snowfall. I'm freaking nailing it.
If you're doing it before the last snowfall, then you're wrong.
No, I'm saying the snow is done next week, though. Okay. I put it in the graphic. The graphic says the snow is done after Sunday. I'm tweeting it out right now. The snow is done after Sunday. Nick, how do you feel about this?
Feels like a cop-out.
What the hell? This is unreal. Oh, wow, lots of comments. Let's see. People are saying cop out. You're a monster. Ugh, snow. Too late for snow. Come on now. Laszlo, I'm afraid of the big white P. And then he adds precipitation.
I'm intimidated by the big
Yeah,
P.
you're Frankenstein's monster, Josh.
What? Alex and Lincoln, it's totally snowing on the spring game. No, I think it's going to be like 80 degrees now.
Oh, yeah, they do a spring game, don't they?
They do. Oh, that's a great tease into talking football in just a moment. But it's a one beer Friday. Nick, thanks for cracking open that delicious brew. What local brews are we all drinking today?
Michelob Ultra.
Oh, same, Nick.
The official beer sponsor of Team USA.
Interesting. America first, Nick.
Corona from Mexico.
Interesting. Mexico first Stibbs. I'm also drinking a Michelob Ultra. If this is not a sign that
borders, baby.
That we need to borders are pretend that we need to open up our fridge.
Unless there's like a river there, that's a pretty tangible.
We need to open up borders, but maybe more importantly, we need to open up our fridge and we need to put new beers inside of that fridge. It's a little
scarce.
It's sad right now. It's very sad. Our fridge is the saddest that I can ever recall seeing it, honestly.
It's more sad than my fridge when I was single and lived by myself.
Yikes. That fridge just had like rice and watermelon.
Not even.
I have a big giant thing of rice in my fridge right now.
There was maybe a can of beer and condiments.
Did you know that
very
you got to
Nick Grimm
eat
code.
rice fast or else it gets like bad?
Yeah, it like molds immediately.
No, you'll die. It can poison you.
Yeah. So we had burrito bowls 2 days ago, and so we finished off the burrito bowls today, which is fun.
I'll eat all the rice today.
Yeah, awesome. All right, so there you go. We got a tweet. What's funny over there, Nicholas?
Chance.
Oh, nice. Shout out to you, Chance. One of my favorite Cowboys content guys talks about those type of women a lot. It's so funny. It's so funny. But he does it in a non-creepy way. Isn't that interesting? It's like that meme of like HR or whatever, if you just do it in a jokey tone, everyone's okay with it.
Creep.
Yeah. But if you do it with a tone, it's like, ugh.
Yeah, you're right.
You get horniest show of the week awarded to you. There was a tweet from Sam. Stibbs is good to their won't be recruiting was great. Going back to the 1620, the email. Sky writes, is calling the snow done, but also not done a grumball situation. Ooh, is this latest
More
call
like a dumb ball.
No, absolutely not.
I thought that was a shotgun.
Absolutely not. Wow.
Wrigley, get down.
I wish we had that as like a.
I wish that segment was there.
Yes.
John's reaction was just.
One of the biggest disappointments of my career is that like all of our early stuff isn't available on YouTube. Like, wouldn't it be nice if you could go and watch Whoa, That's Racist on YouTube? It'd be fun.
Yeah.
You know? Harambe karaoke. Thankfully, you still have that audio segment.
I do.
Matt,
Harambe karaoke is actually uploaded to our YouTube channel.
Is it really?
Yeah. You have to dig for it, but it's
I think it is. I think either you did it.
Odson found it.
That's why I have a Harambe karaoke graphic in Canva, because I made a thumbnail
There
for
you
it.
go.
I was like, what the hell is this? All right, cool.
Yeah, I think about I thought I lost my last segment because everything was on SoundCloud.
When you were crying like a little baby?
Yeah, you were too.
Yeah.
I sent that to you, didn't I? Or did
yes,
you? Yeah.
But not John, that cold-hearted bastard.
Luckily, I found
Get out of
it,
here,
like, in my
Stibbs.
files because it's just
the
called
Stibbs files.
It's just called. It's just called.
Where's the files?
June 1 Seg 12.
Has anybody made
a
meme with the end of Zoolander? Where are the files at? And it's like something with the
finance.
I mean,
files.
we know where the files are. That's the problem. It's who's in the files.
Well,
There's a billion of
we
them.
know the answer to that question too.
It's true.
402-951-1620. Who's in the files?
Bomani Jones after the first.
Really?
No, let me. Sorry, should have paused. On his podcast, Bomani Jones had a question for like the first couple of weeks after the big mass release, and he goes, "Who'd be the funniest person to be in the files?" He started asking his guests that, and I was like, "Wow, that's a great bit."
It's a really good bit.
Yeah.
Mr. Rogers.
Wow.
Oh,
Nick,
that wouldn't even be
that
funny.
would break hearts
Yeah.
around the country.
It'd be funny in a morbid way.
Interesting. Stibbs? That'd be kind of funny.
Oh, if I was.
Like, wait, what? You think you knew a guy, but he loves airplanes. He loves private planes. All right. Anyway, so that's enough about the files.
Cool. So I'm in the Epstein files, and how am I Vince McMahon?
Oh yeah, it's time to get to this. Okay, so I was thinking, how in the world are we going to talk about Nebraska football? I always have a goal, one time a day, every single day, talk a little Nebraska football. Yeah, I know. Now we talked about the
your voice got so high.
Talked about the win totals, which if you missed it, Nebraska's opened up at 5.5 today on FanDuel. It got bet up to 6.5, so it's already chilling at 6.5. But I was like, I didn't know about that when I was setting up the show because that was later in the morning. I opened up Tunnel Talk, as I'm one to do on Fridays, from HuskerOnline.com. Sean Callahan, Steve Sipple, Robin does his own basketball one. So I just read Sean and Sip.
Wow.
And there was Juicy Nugs in there. You love Juicy Nugs. And so I started reading these, and I thought, ooh, I want to read these to Stibbs and figure out what he thinks about them and what his interest level is. And I don't know why I immediately thought of Vince McMahon and the various faces of Vince McMahon from, who was it? Sable? Who was dancing? Remember Sable? Nick probably knows the answer. Nick, are you going to look this up for us? Who was the woman that was dancing on a desk in a ring? Wasn't that what it was? She was like taking off her clothes or something like that.
Yeah, I think she was up on a table.
Yeah. Prison
Sable
Matt
on a
says,
table.
What if Bill?
What that the Vince McMahon version of Elf on a Shelf?
Stacy Keebler.
Stacy Keebler.
That's not Sable, I don't think.
It's not Sable.
Is it? Is that? Was that her government name, Nick, in the word of moose?
No.
By the way, Prison Matt says, what if Bill Snyder was in the files? That would be pretty interesting.
that is an interesting one.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm going to read you a report, whatever we want to say, inside info about these various players as you look up who Stacy Keebler is.
I mean, she was a wrestler.
And you're going
I think she just went by Stacy Keebler.
And you're going to tell us on a scale of Vince 1 to 5 how this makes you feel.
How excited I am.
So, like, if I said Bo Nix's ankle is healthy, you would probably say 5. You'd be like, oh my gosh. And so that's what we're going to go with today. All right, you understand the rules of the game?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
One qualifying question.
So you are Vince McMahon. Yes. What's your question?
I don't like that anyone not watching the YouTube stream has no idea what the context is of the Vince McMahon joke.
So we need to do a verbal meme. Okay, so Vince McMahon 1 is nodding along. I wish that there was one where he's like disappointed because we need one.
I
for
was
you
just
where
going to
you're
like, that was my qualifying question was I have to be excited in some level.
One, I mean, I think is
no excitement.
No excitement at all. 2, you're interested. Though honestly, I did it in the order in which they come, but 2 and 3 should be flipped around. He looks more excited with 2 than he does 3, doesn't he?
I don't know. I think 2 and 3 are.
You think they're in the right order? And then good. 4. I mean, then 5 is
you
the
spent
ultimate.
So much time on it.
Thank you. He leans back and he yells. Baymont says there are people watching the YouTube chat that are also confused. All right, perfect. Well, this is going to be a great segment. All right, let's see. So this was from Sean. The overwhelming take you get right now out of the spring is that quarterback Anthony Calandria has looked as good or even better than anyone could have hoped. His ability to run is going to be a real weapon for the Huskers. He's caused the defense fits at times in spring practice. Nice, Nick. Where are you at? 1 through 5. Gosh, I do wish we had a Vince McMahon rolling his eyes out of the back of his skull because I might need that for everyone.
2.
A little intrigue.
It's not bad news. Oh? It's not bad. It's better than the Nugget being he looks like garbage and is going to suck and he's our only option.
Then you'd be like, whoa.
But come on.
Okay. All right. This is a great barometer of like where we're starting. All right. I don't have very many of these. We only have a handful of these. Another one. The general feeling is that this is also by far head coach Matt Rule's best transfer class he's brought in top to bottom. That said, it should be. Well, so now he opines. It should be. It's by far as much money as NU has invested into one portal class.
3.
Whoa, look at you. There's money this time. Look at that. They're investing money.
If there's one thing, well, there's many, but if there's one thing I pay very, very, very little attention to, it is
NIL.
It is the roster before August.
Yeah. And now you are.
And so that, like, I only say that to say that I don't have my own opinion on this transfer class.
I don't have an opinion.
I don't know any of them. I couldn't say any of their names unprompted. So because I don't have any preconceived notions, I will take that at face level and be like, I hope that is correct.
Okay.
And it intrigues me.
Perfect. You seem rightfully intrigued. Internally, there genuinely does not seem to be any concern at the running back position.
1.
All right, I'll finish it. Freshman Jamal Rule is also in the driver's seat to be the third back, and they love what they've seen from him so far. That made me laugh a little bit.
Son, huh?
You're funny. That made me laugh because like there's been a lot of like, watch out for Jamal Rule, and he's like, yep, he's third string. Like, okay.
Quick question.
What's up, Nick?
Do we want a new number 1?
What's the new number 1? Yeah, that would be a good one. I could fit that in next time. We might have to bring back the Vince McMahon spring excitement scale for future bits. Let's see. All eyes will be on Nebraska and its pending battle with the College Sports Commission. 1 through 5, Stibbs.
This is the court case, right?
Yep. Is that a 1? Is that a 0?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
1.
You're
Give
like,
me a
get this
1.
out of here. Don't care about it at all. Don't care about it at all.
It's intriguing, but I don't know.
All right. Finally, one more. This is from Sipple, our dear friend. Virtually everybody among my sources agrees that the defensive line remains the area where Nebraska must figure out how to manage. Stibbs, where are we at on a 1 to 5?
That's a hilarious way to write that. Props, Sipple.
Yeah. Are you a 5 on this one?
Let's say that last is
Let's
the
see.
one area.
This is the area where Nebraska must figure out how to manage.
Figure out how to manage.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. So, I mean, that's
so
not
this. If you're excited
good.
about this, you're excited because you think they're going to suck.
Yeah, it's not good. So it's 1.
It's a 1. Oh, okay.
But I also believe it. So does that mean
that might be the
higher?
truthiest one so far?
Yeah,
that actually makes number 1 even better. Like I kind of believe it. That's that face.
That's true.
All right, so there you go. The spring ball excitement scale. How do we feel about this as a potential new bit?
I think it's a fun idea for video.
Yeah.
Baymon says, Nick, can you start talking about F1 instead?
Wow.
So, apparently there's not a ton of fans.
So Ferrari's been having this weird issue. So they're bringing something
All
to the
right.
track
He was
called
kidding.
the Macarena wing.
No one cares. Macarena.
No,
Yeah.
don't ask a follow-up.
So Stibbs, this is fun because you know those trash cans with the lids that go like wee, right? So they're kind of doing a wing on the Ferrari that does that same kind of thing, and
Look at
it
what you
adds another like 0.5 of a second to the
They
lap.
put spinners on their cars?
Yeah, kind of.
Hold up, stop, start, rim still spinning, valet looking like he in the game and must be winning. Man, I used to be into rap.
You're so
Tips.
white.
Thank you, Nick.
Who is
That was Luda.
Okay.
You don't remember Luda?
I believe
Chris?
that was Luda.
My pinky's
still
valued over
around.
at 300,000. Remember that song? I think it might have been the same
He's in
song.
he's in like Mr. Clean commercials now or something.
What? Wow.
Yeah,
You think
he's
you
going
know a
mainstream.
guy. You think you know a guy.
Right?
It's like Ice Cube. Like that dude
He went
was in
from
NWA and then he did
backseat
like
windows up.
he was
to-
like, yeah.
Are,
yeah,
so
that's the
are
way-
we there yet?
Yeah, seriously, like that was garbage.
Yeah.
Ice Cube, bro, come on, man. You were like hardcore. And then you're
Then
like
again-
in Daddy's Going to the Zoo or some garbage. Stupid.
Lick, daddy's home.
Steve writes into the Equitable Bank
Hey,
inbox.
Daddy's home. Lick, lick, lick.
Josh, of course, he looks good at spring football. Wait till the fall. That's about Calandria. By the way, a tweet from Dave Fight in the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter
Hell
feed.
yeah.
Smart move. This is going back to my snow
That's
is
liquid.
done after Sunday prognostication. Smart move by not specifying which Sunday. To which I don't like that response, Dave. It's obviously this Sunday.
Cop out, Josh.
No, I'm not. This is not.
Sunday.
It's going to be 80 degrees next Sunday. Of course, it's not snowing after that.
Oh.
I'm saying after this
Gotta
Sunday.
find my shorts.
After this, dude, you're going to have to find those cargos.
I'm
You're
not
gonna
wearing
be
cargos.
You're going to be putting candy in
I haven't
those.
worn cargos in a while.
Oh, you got the candy
Is that
cargos?
I
I
have
feel like
not
when you
worn
worked here, you were a cargo man.
That was 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's not that
A
long.
man can change in 6 years.
Yeah, but Stibbs was in his 30s then, and he's in his 30s now. He was Mr. Cargo.
Yeah, now I'm out on cargos.
Speaking of cars that go,
I mean, like they are tactical at some times. Like,
tactical.
are they not?
Are you gonna go on a
You
raid?
go to a music festival and you don't want to carry a.
No, that's fair. Cargos are great at a music festival.
By the way,
Drugs.
David sends in a photo that we could have used of Vince McMahon. That could have been the one for the defensive
Right.
line. Very
Oh, boy.
stressful looking. Very, very stressful looking. All right, so there you go.
Well, for a
Everybody.
team that had a ton of sacks last year, it's good that they really.
Oh, sacks. He said sacks.
All right, I'm happy everybody loved our news segment. So we will
I
definitely.
enjoyed
Josh, it was a fun idea. I liked the concept.
We'll definitely bring it back
good.
at a future time. All right, when we return, it is time for predictions. John sent in his predictions.
Hi, John.
I always forget when he's out that I have to keep track.
Are they traveling today?
He actually might be home by now. Honestly, I don't know.
He's
for
hanging
sure.
out with his wood.
He's hanging out with his
That's
wood.
right.
That's
You know about John's wood,
I
right?
do know about John's Wood.
I used to look at it all the time.
Hey, Daddy's home. Lick, lick, lick.
Lick, lick, lick. All right, when we return, we'll get to predictions, all the games that matter, all the tournaments you care about, and the Oscars as well, which I know Stibbs cares about. So we'll do that when we return. It's a One Beer Friday. Let us know what you are drinking at USC 1620 on the Liquid Trucking Zone Twitter feed, and we will give it the old retweet. Sky writes how we feel about the Vince McMahon scale bit, and it's Vince McMahon crying. Damn it. Wow. Very, very sad. All right, let us know what you're drinking on this One Beer Friday, 1620 The Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for predictions.
Over, bet the over. Vikings in the over.
It's time for predictions, but first, lovely comment coming in from Jordan. I hate when I have to work late on the days that Stibbs is filling in and I only get to listen to the last hour or so.
The great news is we have everything wherever you get your podcasts.
Yep, that is
wherever
one way.
we be.
I would have just said you could rewind the YouTube, but
That's
yeah,
kinda
that
what
was
I said.
that was
This-
one sentence.
This video lives forever.
Yeah.
I legally said a sentence.
We don't know how our records
Thank
were
you,
last
Jordan.
week because John didn't keep track of them because
What?
he's a monster. Yep, I'm probably whooping ass though, not to brag.
What's the point of this if you're not keeping track?
Yeah, exactly. What is this, Little League sport?
Participation trophy.
Gross. That's Nick's generation. You Gen
Disgusting.
Z freaks.
We never wanted them.
Yeah, I always love how they blame us for the participation trophy.
You gave me the trophy. I was sick.
Yeah, none of us wanted that.
I'm not in control of anything.
When
I'm
I got
a child.
when I got a ribbon for getting
can
6th place at
barely
track and
control
field, I
my
didn't like it.
bowels.
Barely. You were 6?
All right, let's get to the games. We begin with baseball. So last Friday, America was a 9.5 run favorite against Brazil, and it was like 8-3 or 8-5 late in the game. And then they went on a stupid run.
We
And
didn't talk about this at all.
They won by 10. No, yeah, thankfully.
I don't care.
Though I did have a topic in case we ran out of things
About
to discuss
DeRosa?
today. Yeah, about what's going on with your players fighting each other.
Yeah, I don't love
Oh, the girls are fighting, huh?
Anyway, America won and they covered those jerks. So I'm going with America. John is also going with America. Stibbs, are you going with America, or as John would say, America's hat?
Give me the Leaf.
Oh, Nick?
They're
Canada.
playing well. Josh Naylor's on the team. Go M's.
I'll also take Canada.
Hardly knew her. To the end. Nick, do you mind helping out with the slideshow?
Sure, I
throughout
got
this?
you.
Thank you. We go to the pros. T-Wolves and Warriors. This is a basketball. So it's the Timberwolves. Stibbs. They're in Minneapolis. Are you anti-Minneapolis right now, Stibbs? Interesting.
No.
Very, very
It's
interesting.
probably cold.
They're playing the Warriors. Oh, you anti-San Francisco, Stibbs? Interesting. This is the live-off. T-Wolves -6 at the Warriors. Nick?
Timberwolves.
Ooh.
I don't care.
Okay, you will abstain. I'm not writing down your picks anyway.
I was going to say, it doesn't matter.
John's picking the Warriors.
You're not even keeping track of your guys', let alone
No,
mine.
we are. We are. I'm going with the T-Wolves. John just didn't have the record in there. He probably forgot to add.
Are we gonna predict an MMA fight today?
No. Oh, man, we should have.
Good.
Yeah, because you could have abstained like in the old days. Let's see. The Players' Championship. This is a golf tournament. Who finishes in third? You like that, Stibbs?
I thought I see now that there's no punctuation, but I thought you were in the graphic. It says players who finish. And I thought you were saying you have to name all the players that tie for third, inevitably tie for third.
That would be fun.
Oh crap! I watched a little bit yesterday. Give me Batia.
Okay.
He's my new favorite. He's a lefty.
I love him.
He kind of looks like Ross.
John is going with
Intern Ross.
McNeely. Who's that guy's name? Mike McNeely or
Chip McNeely?
Marvin McNeely?
Chip McNeely?
I'm going Xander Schauffele to finish third. Nick?
I'll do Sepp Straka.
Nice.
Straka. That sounds like Strava, which is a running app. That's
People
tight.
forget.
Nick. Good job by you. Baseball. Creighton, Nebraska. Over under 3.5 combined wins this weekend. I'm going under.
They do not play each other.
No, they have 6 combined games. Will they win more than half of them? I'm going under. John's going over. Nick?
I will go over.
Okay. Stibbs.
Over.
Okay. I wrote it down. Best actor. We talked about this a little bit earlier.
Me.
So the favorites.
That link doesn't work anymore, by the way.
Which one?
The one in the predictions.
I literally just clicked it and it worked fine for me.
Well,
Seems like a PC problem,
Sucker.
Nick. Something's going on with that computer over there. I can give you the odds, though. Michael B. Jordan is the favorite, -160. Timothy Chalamet is second favorite, +185. I mean, if you want, I can tell you Wagner Mora, 10-1, Leo, 11-1, and Ethan Hawke, 33-1. So it's really a 2-horse race.
Oh, I like Ethan.
Nice.
You don't know him like that.
He calls him Hawk.
Go Hawk.
Give me Michael B. Jordan.
I am also going with Michael B. Jordan. John is also going with Michael B. Jordan.
I guess all 4 of us are going with Michael B. Jordan.
Boring. All right. Best picture. Again, this is a 2-horse race. One battle, -500. Sinners is 3-1. Hamnet 18-1. Marty Supreme 27-1. Blah, blah, blah. John is going to go with one battle. I'm a little surprised. I thought he would go for the upset pick. I'm going to go with one battle as well. I think it's a horse.
Sinners.
Sinners for Nick. Wish casting.
Give me Sinners.
Stibbs wants Sinners as well. All right, this is fun. So we're doing boys state basketball. Now, John picked a team to win the state championship. Yes, but here's why it's fun. Because John picked a team that's already lost. So he doesn't get a point for this one. He picked Bellevue West, but they lost to Papio South today, 64-61. Lincoln Southwest, they won today over West Side. And so it will be Lincoln Southwest versus Papio South for the state championship tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Stibbs.
Not a big Papio guy.
I know the coach.
Do you?
Yep. Went to high school with my parents.
Give me the Hawks. I used to live in that neighborhood.
Go Hawks, says Stibbs. Nick?
I'll do Lincoln Southwest.
Lincoln Southwest. Okay. I'm going Papio South because I know their coach. Let's go to Class B. John sadly picked a team that is still around. So we actually don't have the matchup for the state championship because the semis have not started yet. They will start at 6 o'clock. Scott is versus good Lord, Josh. I pulled a McMaster. Scott is versus Elkhorn North. Norris is playing Scotts Bluff. So we have 4 teams to pick from. John is going with Norris.
Interesting where you put the emphasis on Scotts Bluff.
What did I say?
You said Scotts Bluff.
Scotts Bluff. Scotts Bluff.
Scotts Bluff.
Who's ever Bluff
Taco
is,
Bell.
I don't care. Taco Bell. Oh, man. Schaefer. Good reference. John's going Norris.
You know who I'm picking.
Yeah, I'm going with you, Stibbs. Scott.
I'll do Scotts Bluff.
Cheer, cheer for Scott Catholic High.
Yeah, that's another
Never
name.
give up. We'll never say die.
I like it when they lose in football.
In our silver, green, and black, we're the Skyhawks on the attack.
Wow, cool, Stibbs. It's really fun if you just keep singing for the rest of the
Whether
show. People love that. Let's see. Let's get to hoops. Kansas +5.5 against Houston tonight. John is going with the Jayhawks. I am also going with the Jayhawks. Nick?
I am going to go with Houston.
Cougs, baby.
I hope you guys are right. I don't want to be right on this one. Iowa State +4.5 against Arizona, the winner to the championship against the team that wins the other game that we just talked about.
It's so stupid that they're in the same conference.
John, it is. John's going Iowa State. I'm going Arizona. Stibbs?
Arizona.
Nick?
Clones.
ISU for Nick. Nebraska +3.5 versus Purdue.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
I am as well. I'm going Purdue. John is going Purdue. Nick?
Nick's going Purdue.
Wow. Stibbs?
Wow. Bunch of Husker haters. GBR bitches.
I'm wearing Iowa gear.
Yeah. They play Purdue.
Oh, yeah. How's your baseball stuff going? You still watching?
I am.
Cool.
Iowa plays Purdue today, actually.
Okay. Interesting. Go Purdue.
Or is it Penn State?
Got
I
it.
think it's Penn State.
Good Lord. Just because you're intimidated by the big P's, apparently, Nick.
The big P's on my brain.
I'm intimidated by the big P.
Who scores the most points for Nebraska in the entire Big Ten tournament, which could be 1 game or it could be 3?
Whoops.
Nice.
What did you do, Nick?
Gravik's a little off center.
Whoa, how did that happen?
I was multitasking this morning, and I guess I didn't center like I thought.
You're the director of video.
I am.
This is tough.
You were the audio guy.
I'm not the director of Canva.
Whole tournament, huh?
Whole Big Ten tournament. So again, it could be 1 game, it could be 3, it could be 2.
It's got to be. I got to take Sanford.
Same. John says same.
Me too.
Okay, that's boring.
I mean,
yeah.
Who else you got?
Yeah, I don't know. Rank. Who wins the Big East tournament? You need to know who's in the Big East tournament. So you got
UConn.
Yep. Yeah, you want to go with UConn? Okay.
Sure.
John's going St. John's.
UConn.
Tino boy.
I'm going UConn. Who wins the Big Ten tournament?
Wisconsin.
Ooh. I'm going Michigan. John's going Michigan. You gonna go Nebraska?
Hell yeah, I am. Haters.
That'd be tight.
Cheer for Nebraska.
Interesting. 2 more. Will Miami of Ohio make it? And you have to pick their seed line if so. John says yes, an 11 seed. Stibbs? This is the team that's getting everybody's dander up.
Yeah. I thought you said something else.
No, I was asking you. Sorry.
No, that's okay. Yes. 10.
Whoa. Wow, bold Stibbs. I'm going to agree with John. I almost want to say first 4, but I'll go 11 seed. Oh, you're a hater.
No.
You are a monster, Nick.
No, you like Miami.
Congrats to Bruce
Of
Pearl.
Ohio?
Yeah.
Because it's Ohio.
Wow.
Finally, Nebraska's seed and location for round 1. Where are they, and where am I going, Stibbs?
Let's talk about these guys' seeds.
3.
Yeah.
OKC.
All right, Nick.
4.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
OKC.
Oh, that's boring. John and I agree with you. 3, Oklahoma City.
Oh, but what I said was boring.
I know.
Yeah, because they're not going to be a 4 seed. But thank you for the free point, Nick, in prediction. We appreciate you. All right, when we return, it's time for some content. Coming up in content, what the Tennessee Titans are changing the way they look.
Oh, saw that.
Kyler Murray has some takes about my Dallas Cowboys.
Yes, that he does.
Too. And
look at me.
We finally get to what Stibbs has been wanting to talk about all show. It was on the Grum Down, the executive order. Will Trump sign the executive order that Stibbs is hoping he signs? We will unpack that and more next. Again, it's a One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking. As the weekend arrives, we would very much appreciate it. Stibbs is drinking a great local brew, Corona. I am also enjoying local Michelob Ultra. Nick?
I smashed mine.
Nick smashed his. Very interesting, Nick. One Beer Friday. Let us know what you're drinking on 1620 The Zone.
Look, I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. It is indeed time for Unsportsmanlike content, the part of the show where Nick writes questions. If there are misspellings, if the grammar is bad, it's because he wrote the questions and he should have proofread them.
Yep.
Nick, take it away.
I'm just typo maxing, Josh.
Nice.
Don't forget.
What
Jack Mitchell
do you think of the new Tennessee Titans look?
Oh, wow. Great question, Nick. So it basically is the Oilers color scheme, as we have on the screen right now. And I hate it because they need to give this to Houston.
Oh, that's
give it to Houston. No, they're the Houston Oilers from the past. Houston should be the Oilers again. Give all of the stuff to Houston.
Give the
Cleveland,
Ravens all the Browns stuff.
No, that's why, because Cleveland is the Browns. I like that the city got the things back. Give Houston back the color scheme and the Oilers. The Houston Browns.
It's got to be your Oilers.
Stuff. Give the Titan stuff to the Browns. Give the Ravens.
So Tennessee, the Tennessee Browns, the Cleveland Titans, and the Houston Browns.
I get your point.
Now you're gonna
if Houston said we will be the Oilers and we will go back to those immediately, then yeah, I just want the Oilers back. So my point with this was going to be no half measures, Walter.
Yeah.
There's a half measure.
Yeah.
Just do the Oilers.
Yeah. But give it to Houston.
Sure. I don't care where you're playing.
The
honestly.
Tennessee could be the Texans. The Tennessee Texans and the Houston Oilers.
That'd be cool. That said, it's better.
Yeah. Are they going to have the two-tone garbage still, you think?
No, they're not. Did you see they showed the uniforms.
So basically it's just the Houston Oilers
it's
all over
like
again.
Yeah, they've got the
Nebraska's already
stripes
down
this
3-0.
way.
Is this
okay?
Is this permanent or is this just a?
Yes, this is. They have completely changed.
Yes,
I love it.
I like the secondary football logo with the
that
stars.
Is pretty cool, and I like the Titans, like the cursive looking Titans thing. By the way, Nebraska and Purdue underway. Nebraska is already down 3-0, and they've started 0-1. So another lovely start for Nebraska.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine, Nick. Everything's fine.
Nothing matters.
A Kyler Murray quote surfaced this week and has slowly made the rounds. No, don't worry. It's not one of those quotes.
Oh.
We're not going to cancel him.
Oh.
But we should get Josh's take. When asked years ago why, despite growing up in Texas, he wasn't a Cowboys fan, Murray said, they were always ass. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think we do need to cancel him. What are we doing?
Is he
Screw
wrong?
you. Yes. No,
They
he
were
wasn't.
always ass. When he was a kid.
I know. That was like in the dark days. Because like at least lately, it's like they've just not been good enough. But when I was a kid, they went 5-11 3 years in a row.
He's 10 years younger than us.
God, is that true?
Right? I think I
impressive.
saw
I'm
you
28.
28.
That sounds about right. Yeah. And so someone like Nick has never seen like literally.
We always talk about how we remember like 96, 95, 96, 97 being the first ones we really remember. He's looking at the mid-aughts.
That was a pretty bad time.
Till now.
Right before Bill Parcells. It was rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And screw you still, Kyler.
The fact that he was a Vikings fan is kind of...
Yeah, that's weird. Like, congratulations. They haven't done anything either. They went to the NFC Championship
played for
game.
the Vikings as a kid.
Yeah, that's
the reason I'm a Mariners fan.
I was going to say that's dumb, but then I realized who I'm talking to right now, and so I didn't want to say that.
You're dumb.
Well, he is going to the Vikings, so that's cool.
Yes, it is.
Do we like this move?
The Vikings move?
Yeah.
I do.
For whom? For both?
For both. Kevin O'Connell has brought out the best in every quarterback except for J.J. McCarthy. Well, I mean, J.J. played fine for the 3 games that he played.
Sure.
I can see it being of the options for a place for him to turn his career around. There's not many places he could do better. Put it that way.
I think this is a really good move. They get him on the super cheap.
Yep.
That's the thing. Like
It's 1
Arizona,
year, right?
Yeah, Arizona is eating his contract. They got him on a vet minimum. Yeah, I still think that there is some talent in there. And I think
when
Kevin
he was good, he was really good.
And Kevin O'Connell is a really good offensive mind, and they have offensive pieces around him too. Plus, a killer defense. Like they're going to be this obvious team that everybody and their mother is going to pick to make it to the playoffs.
I like the Killers.
And by the way, I am going to be one of those people that picks them to go to the playoffs.
Are you?
Yep. Good luck to the Vikings.
Eric Spolstra,
got it.
A man with an easy-to-read last name, had a very clear message to those who didn't like,
I like how you included that when you wrote it.
Yep. Who didn't like how the final minutes of Bam Adebayo's 83-point game played out.
Adebayo.
Put simply, the Miami Heat coach doesn't care.
What?
I apologize to absolutely no one, Spoelstra said Thursday. Period. Should we invite old Eric into the show for a future Thursday I don't care Grum?
Why not? It's a great idea. I think he would get the bit very easily, which some coaches I think would be confused by, making jokes and hilariousness. So good job by him. Even though I think
Do you think he should care?
No, he shouldn't, but I'm going to be like, that stuff is fake
say, you
and
didn't like
garbage.
it.
No, it's stupid.
Yeah, but you're totally unbiased.
I am unbiased, Dibs. All I have are takes.
I agree with him 100%, and he should absolutely come do a I don't care segment.
Wow, that's nice of you, Dibs.
Newly acquired wide receiver Mike Evans says the 49ers were one piece away and that he is that piece. Is he on the other side of the grand line? That's a One Piece reference. Few people will get that.
What does that mean? So what are you asking?
Is he the One Piece?
Okay.
Is he the one? Oh, I've heard that show is hot garbage.
Oh, wow.
The live action one is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
I don't
10
know.
to 3.
Yeah, like he looks. He's still pretty good, but I don't think he's like one piece to turn a team around and make it to a Super Bowl.
No, I don't either. And he's also like really old. Like he still has great production, which is, not going to take that away from him. But no, I don't. Like their problem isn't, in my opinion, like they need a receiver. Like that's not what their issue is. Their issue is they need to stay healthy, and the electromagnetism is melting their tendons. 12 or 13 to 3. So it's basically the same start for Nebraska and Chicago.
This is incredible.
You said they were going to cover you, jerk.
Timeout. They still might. Look, Fred's pissed.
All right, it's time, Nick, to get to the question that Stibbs has been waiting for all show long.
Nice.
After a plea for help from the highest level of college athletics, President Donald J. Trump on Friday said he will write an executive order within a week that will, quote, solve all the problems brought forth in an unprecedented meeting at the White House to address the future of college sports. Spoiler alert, he said this a week ago. It's now 1 week later, and nary an EO has been issued. You two have got to be surprised, right?
If there's a guy who follows through with everything he's ever said, it's this guy. You got to take him for his word, right? He'll definitely do it.
Yep.
He definitely didn't run on a candidacy about stopping all of these foreign wars
and releasing all the files.
Yeah, so he definitely will do the things he says, and will fix college athletics as we know it.
He's got your vote for a third term. I would vote for him a third time if I could. Don't worry, Stibbs, you'll get to.
That's the other thing. He said we won't even have to worry about voting anymore.
That is exciting.
That's a thing he said.
That's
one
very
less
exciting.
thing to do on a Tuesday or whatever. It's kind of
I'm busy.
It's not
in
even
November.
a holiday.
Yeah,
You have
I'm
to take
busy.
off work.
I'm busy in November. Come on, what are we doing? Football's on. Or I'll be studying for football. That will be
I'll
on.
be studying for football.
Prep. I got prep to do. I can't go to
Sorry, I
Vogue
can't
again.
come out, guys. I have to study for football. It's going to be windy as hell this weekend in Omaha, guys. Will either of you go outside?
Dude, when I go for that run on Saturday, going north is going to be a pain in the butt. But then I turn around, I'm going to feel like I got lifted off into the sky. And I'm going to say, the final snowfall of the spring is here. It's actually still winter. People forget, Stibbs, that winter doesn't end until the 21st.
Oh, yeah? I don't care. Yeah, I'll be outside.
Really?
Wind doesn't scare me. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but why would you go outside?
I got to let my dog out.
Man,
Take it for a little walkie walk.
Stibbs like to touch grass.
As a new renter of a house for 1 year and 13 days. Oh, wow, do I love it. Have fun, Banks. I'll see you in a few minutes.
That being said, the house I was in before this had like 26 stairs to get down off the deck.
Freak, why are you counting?
It was a guess.
It's a really specific guess.
It is not 30 or 20.
26.
Even 25 would have been a normal number, but 26 is very specific. Definitely.
So I couldn't really just let him. He couldn't come up the stairs for the last couple years in that house either. So it was a
Now
pain
I
in
feel
the
bad.
ass anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, now you feel like a jerk.
Yeah.
It's much easier to just walk him outside with the leash and let him do his business.
You should get a ranch. Have you thought about that?
He prefers Dorothy Lynch.
You're working at this place.
I like blue cheese.
Really cool. We got a text, by the way, from Lance.
From who?
Lance.
Lance.
Steve just emailed me. Call me realistic. I said you were realistic earlier, Steve.
He did say
I
that.
picked Purdue.
That is exactly what he said.
Nebraska's down 13-3. Lance texts in. have you guys announced you're coming to the Tri-Cities? What? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? So people have been saying, when will the Zone be on the FM band? Friends, I have great news. We will be on the FM band starting on Monday. What are you giggling about over there, Stibbs?
Where can I tune in?
In Grand Island.
Oh, I don't live there.
97.7 The Zone. Sports, talk, and rock. So we're going to be doing 6A to 6P each and every day. And then outside of the shows, it will be music. It's the best of the Stibbs world is honestly what this is.
Cool as hell.
It is
really you should
cool.
do that here.
So this is going to start on Monday.
Can I get some 977 The Zone swag?
That would be awesome.
The logo looks
97.7 is the nomenclature, Stibbs, but a good question. I would love for us to.
Can I get a 97.7?
Shout out to our new owner here, Alan Usher, for making this happen. I mean, he just purchased us like a month and a half ago, and he told us about this idea on day one, and now a month and a half later, it's going to happen. And so we could not be more excited. And we have been planning behind the scenes of what this is going to look like, and more importantly, what it's going to sound like. The producers are going to have a lot on them over the course of the next, couple of weeks. Just
That's
as
fine. They don't have much to do.
Exactly. There's nothing that they have to do, and they're going to do a great job. I honestly have no fears about
time
this.
On their hands.
And so we're super excited. And people have been asking me that know about this in particular. Basically, it's just coworkers, like, oh man, and friends, because I've told a few friends about this. Like, oh, so does that mean you're not going to make the Western Nebraska jokes anymore? To which I say,
are you kidding?
Are you serious? You're an
met me?
idiot. I will obviously say I am so happy to be on in Western Nebraska here in Grand Island.
I'll Western Nebraska even harder.
I am going to lean, very hard into that bit. So
you like Western Nebraska? I love them.
I love them. So we're super pumped. Thank you to our texter for reaching out to us since we hadn't announced that today, Lance. We're super excited. So that will start on Monday here on 1620 and on 97.7 The Zone.
I hope it goes swimmingly, and that soon we will also have 98.5 The Zone.
Whoa. Stibbs, from your lips to God's ears.
I can't wait for Western
Usher's ears.
I can't wait for them to hear such bits as
Fire, Matt, Rule.
Yeah, how's Western Nebraska going to feel when we say, like, the team isn't perfect? Like, I don't know how they feel about Nebraska football out there.
How do they feel about Creighton basketball?
Well, they get ready to learn Creighton, buddy.
Do you think I'm finally going to get to talk to other Rockies fans? There's got to be Rockies fans out there.
Oh, that's a good call.
Maybe
Nick.
a few more.
Nice.
15-8, by the way, under 14 to go in the first half.
Chipping away.
Chance,
I'm intimidated by the big P.
Chance with a very
That's a
funny
blocked
comment. Nice job there, Kale. Ben Manning will be very surprised.
I think I saw him driving.
What?
On
Did he have his barbecue mask on?
He did not.
Is he still in that little red car?
It's a tiny little red car. I think it was him.
Oh.
Prison Matt says, make John do the whole first show in his FM radio guy voice. A great idea for a
That's
bit.
a good idea.
And then Mike
This is
says,
Monday?
Yes,
Monday.
that's on Monday. Usher needs to buy a Lincoln station. Oh, that would be quite interesting if we were on in Lincoln as well.
Yeah.
That is the dream. That is the dream. So, again, if you missed it, 97.7 The Zone in Grand Island, Tri-Cities area. We start on Monday, 6A to 6P. And then after that, it'll be like, here I am. Rock. I hope that's the first song that I might text Alan and say, hey, when we log off, can you go right into Here I Am?
It's early morning.
Rock You Like a Hurricane, because that's John's favorite song of all
John
time.
loves Scorpions.
Yeah, he really does.
Let's go.
Yes. All right, it is time for our final break of the show as Rink Mass knocks in a 3, 17-11. Just over 17 minutes, or just over 7 minutes into the game. Nebraska and Purdue in the quarters. They're fine. They're fine. They're on an 8-4 run. If they could just replicate that for the rest of the game, Stibbs, they would.
You know who would
win.
kill for 8-4?
Matt Rule.
Yes.
Yeah. The problem is, honestly,
Fire, Matt, Rule.
the rotations really haven't been there so far for Nebraska. Purdue has done a good job of getting open looks. Also, they just called a foul on Cale Jacobson. This is going to make Husker fans happy, Stibbs. No fouls called yet on Purdue, but multiple fouls called on the Skurs. People are going to handle that well, I'm sure. All right.
Jack's thing.
Come back, wrap up the week next on 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Stibbs, what's for dinner, bro?
I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't. I've got that leftover rice.
You should probably eat that
chicken
rice.
and rice.
Wow.
Nice.
What a healthy meal.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Get some veg in there.
Nah.
Whoa,
Who needs
Nick,
that?
I don't know if you can say that word.
Veg?
Oh, okay. Want to make sure. You might need to dump yourself.
I
Nick.
love vegetables.
That was inappropriate, like what Stibbs
Vegetables?
said a couple weeks ago. What do you have, Nick?
I don't know. Had Taco Bell last night. It was cool. Tickled some chains, had some Taco Bell. It was great.
Hell yeah. What was your Taco Bell order?
I got the new beef potato griller.
Yeah.
That's pretty solid. I got a chicken quesadilla, the old one, not the new grilled one.
Good.
And Doritos taco with a Baja.
Not a horrible order.
I think I'll be finishing off the remainder of the burrito bowl that we had, because I think there's going to be a little bit left. I'll find out when I get home. By the way, Price already has 11 points, 11 of the 15. He's knocked in 3 trays and a 2-pointer. He is 4 for 4 from the field. Nebraska down 21-16. They've settled down just a little bit. Just need a couple stops. They're
without some ticky-tack fouls.
Yeah, without some ticky-tack fouls. Their defensive rebounding has cost them a couple of extra possessions so far. God, even when
Almost another one.
Dude, even when there's 3 guys compared to just 1 for Purdue, it still seems like a huge pain in the butt. The offense has been a little clunky, or it was in the first couple of minutes. They have very much, again, they've settled down. They've had a couple of those kinds of passes where it's like,
that's 2 in a row.
Yeah, it's like, just throw a normal pass.
At the last second, whoever's throwing the ball, like, second guesses themselves.
Uh-oh. Jared Garcia made a 3, so let's all be on our P's and Q's because he'll be shooting them now moving forward.
Let's go.
Closest it's been since it was literally 0-0 to start the game. Nebraska just down by 2 after that 3. Coming up next week, John will return. It will be a short week for all of us, but an even shorter week for yours truly, as I will make my way wherever Nebraska is going on Wednesday.
Oh.
John will be from the ballpark on Wednesday. I think we're at the ballpark on Tuesday as well.
Does John know who he's doing the show with?
Nick, that's a good question.
You want to do it?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, has he asked anybody? See, that's the thing. When John,
I don't know. John never tells me.
Yeah, Nick, why don't you start reaching out to people? Ask
Hey,
Michael.
Stibbs, you want to do it?
Ask Michael if Michael wants to do it. They just need a media pass to the Creighton games. That's the important part about Wednesday show. Yeah, unless they want to do the show from here, I guess that could be a.
Although it sounds
possibility.
like it's not too hard to get into a Creighton baseball.
It really is not. But don't try it. It's honestly, it's not hard to get in the parking lot before 2. You cannot go into the stadium though without.
No, of course
that
not.
would be okay, don't say it with that tone. We'll also have Mitch and Michael on the show on Monday and a variety of other things next week as well. So we hope that you join us. Continue to stay tuned for Matt's coverage, brought to you by Early Bird, hanging out at the United Center in Chicago. Berke needs to throw up a deep 2. He does. It's a little long, and so the score remains 21-19. Kenneth Rice gets Sindelar to do the show at the ballpark. There you go. Sindelar on a Wednesday, a Dumb Debates Wednesday with Sindelar.
I would listen to that show.
That sounds incredible. Have a great weekend, everybody. Enjoy the final snowfall of this season. It's very exciting news. I've been looking at my graphs. I've been looking at my charts. This is the time, Stibbs. I'm going to be right. I'm going to nail this one.
Aren't you excited about it?
I am. This is going to be like when I called the Super Bowl overtime. I called that one time. Remember that?
Recall.
You're going to ride that high for the rest of your life.
Well, if I call this one and nail it, which I will, I'll ride this one too. For Stibbs, for Nick, I'm Josh. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Goodbye.
Enjoy the basketball. We'll talk